snacks.
Do you want to know why? It's because we haven't changed names in weeks.
Oh.
We haven't done name changing in weeks, so it's unsurprising.
Well, some of us don't change name. I'm so lonely.
Let me change Frosty's. He will be Verkan.
Is he having a stroke while he's saying his name?
He is.
Whoa, God.
There we go. And now we have the right names, hopefully. And hopefully that's broadcasting. Couldn't care less if it is. There was a new subscriber on the channel. So...
We don't care.
So... That's a thing. I don't even know if it's got the right name on the... Oh, you know what? Hang on. I just realised I need to go and change the Twitch, because somebody was playing other games recently, and it may or may not have done it properly. Yep, it thinks I'm playing Adventure Capitalist, which I am not.
True.
Hopefully that'll change, so that... probably. Cool. Alright. Okay, so everyone dies from radiation.
Cool. Let's go play something else now.
You know what? I need to actually get my notes up so we can find out who's dead and who's not.
I do have to say, Rich, at one point in my school, we had to write a story for Danish class. Was that or is it an essay? When you're basically just writing a fictional story, is that just an essay?
No, that's a story. That counts.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, I got to the end. I was writing it, and then at some point I got bored, and it was about people on a plane, and I just wrote, and then the plane crashed, and they all died. The end.
How to end a story.
Yeah, like you can just see.
And then the plane crashed, and they all died.
Yeah.
It's alright. I feel you. Right, everything is open, so let's have a look at the log and find out what the fuck we're doing. So, there was... Going back a little bit, there was a fight with some roaches where the robot get dinged up. Then you repaired the robot. You also had Leon being healed. Healed? What was the healed? What was that for?
Acid?
Yeah.
Oh, was that removing your acid burns? Are you de-acided now?
Leon is in a distinct lack of acid.
Excellent. Ruby spent some time tinkering around with a gun sight that she's taking forever to make. She did some work on a program, which was good.
Leon blew up a TV, and he was very salty about that.
You blew up a TV, set it on fire, and that was fun. And then you spent some time foraging for food, and I've got here that Vulcan made some poison as a note, so... Okie dokie. Regardless of whatever is going on, it's March 16th, 2146. The weather outside is cold, dry, but changeable. The temperatures today range from -2 to 17, with an average temperature of 7 degrees. 17 degrees at the peak, though. That's warm.
It was actually 17 today over here.
Well, there you go then. Good frame of reference.
So
we find ourselves on the outskirts of the township of Bad. Occupied by... hang on, Morris. He's a dick.
The most lucrative of warm, Flanders people of the Group 9.
Yes, inhabited by the wonderful Group 9, who have nothing but kind intent. Yeah, right.
Well, so far, to be honest. So far.
I mean, yeah, they only killed like a bunch of guys when they arrived, so that's fine.
Yeah, they only killed the
And
people
then,
who
and then they
were.
only sent out like a quarter of the town to be, destitute, without food or anywhere to shelter. So that's fine.
Well, apart from that, they're they haven't been all bad. God, I keep saying that sentence for bad people all the time.
Well, he hasn't been all bad. Okay.
Yeah, well, it wasn't all bad.
Well, this
And
is
they're
all bad because this is the town of Bad. So
true.
this is literally all of Bad.
It is all bad. Why the fuck? There we go. I was wrestling with a lid for an ice cream. I was just
So
like,
on a briefly sunny but occasionally overcast day, what do we find our protagonists up to?
shoot. For the life of me, I cannot remember what. Other than, I think we were just still kind of prepping because we wanted to leave at some point.
Yeah, but we decided against that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, just to add some God voice oversight.
Yeah.
This is the voice of God. So the party finds itself in the somewhat enviable position of at least being stable. You've got the commodities of a, shelter, food, power. Now that you've sorted it out, so you've got things in place to make life easier. The only downside is that your neighbours are assholes. And occasionally you get raided by wolves, but so far Quinn has been instrumental in making sure that nearly everything that comes your way gets chopped up.
Pretty much, I guess. I think we were also trying to get more food.
That was part of what you were scavenging for, but you'd had a rough run of it in the last session because you failed, I think it was 3 of your attempts overall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We were going to try to catch fish, that's what it was.
But no, I thought, I thought that we were going to head off to the place where Ruby is because Vulcan wanted to do more robot-y stuff.
Vulcan didn't want to. Ruby was, I think the plan was to try to get an iBot and have that survey like a large area around us to see if it could find an old vault.
Yeah.
But then Ruby came with the idea of, those walking robots, see if we can track those and possibly see if we can steal data from them. Because they walk around all the time. They must have a bit of an idea of where they are, or what they run into. And she seems to have a way to track them now.
I mean, it's a little bit metagamey, but yes, you have successfully written a program that does the thing.
Yeah, that's why I said seems.
Yeah.
You could have stayed just quiet.
No, I had stated before that your program was complete, and I've even given you the fact that it appears to be working functionally. So I think it's a given that whatever you've.
Yeah. But if it appears to be working, it could still be transmitting wrong data or displaying.
Let me just. I will check my GM notes on the matter. Okay, I've checked my notes.
Good.
That was all.
Yeah. Right. But I think what I was mostly also trying to do was trying to get some thread so I could do, well, I guess it's like spear fishing, but with a crossbow. Or
That was
to.
something that you were uttering about, yes.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, you hadn't yet found a thread good enough for such things.
Yeah. And then not spear fishing with PH, but with an actual F. So we're not stealing people's accounts or money or whatever.
I mean, there's no accounts to hack in this day and age, yeah, unless you can find Das Voltentecken.
Yeah, maybe. And I guess it's early morning.
Yeah, I mean, days begin in the morning. We haven't yet had a time paradox where everything runs backwards.
Oh, there's Rossi.
Writing that on my to-do list, making time paradox.
Oh, I thank you. I got me a snack.
Yeah, I'm just going to reduce these penalties. There we go.
Delicious. I guess Ruby wakes up, brushes her hair, and walks out into the main room. Then goes out the door and has just to see how cold it is outside early in the morning.
The morning's chilly. In fact, let's have a look at the... What did I say it was? It was... So, the morning is chilly enough that it makes you regret going outside.
That is still a confusing sentence if you think about it. It's chilly outside. And it's just like, so it's hot because chili, spice.
Okay, it's colder than you would like outside.
Well, and she quickly goes back inside and continues work on the laser sight, or the sight on the laser pistol.
Yep, well that's the thing that you're doing, so I'll just sit down and start tinkering away. Done. Easy to do. What about the other fellows?
Well, let's see, what did I have to do? Can I work on making a... Can I determine how... Is there any way for me to determine how much power is actually coming out of that?
I believe we already covered it. I believe, because I remember declaring... Cable. I don't know if this is under invention or... Power cable. I gave you the output of it, but I can't find it at the moment.
Well, it's just because I just want to know if it's enough power for induction forcing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that I can answer without finding the details, but I'm going to need your character to work that out. And that will be based on... I'm going to go with science.
Yeah. Let's see. I would actually argue for my engineer materials because I am figuring out how much power it would need for me to heat up a certain material.
I'll allow it. It seems to have pertinence here, so I will allow you to add your engineer materials bonus, yep.
Alright, rolling. On the dot. Only because you allowed that.
Well, there we go. I can say, even without finding the actual numbers, you believe that the power of this at peak, because remember I said it was fluctuating, but at peak you think it should be definitely capable of doing so.
Okay. All right. Then now I need to make a coil.
Now you need to make an inductive coil, yes.
Yeah, now I need to
That's
make
going to be an invention.
That is definitely going to be an invention. But I think my... first of all, I just wanted to work out what the hell I should make that coil out of.
Well, you've got shitloads of spare wires. And
yeah,
that's exactly the kind of shit you'll be needing to make a coil.
True. Because...
you'll also need some electronics components, so if you've got any electronic boards or electronic bits...
now I'm really annoyed that I just burned them.
You did just blow up a telly, yeah.
But I have found a picture that could show you what...
Oh, believe me, I already know exactly what's involved, and I know all the dangers, and I know all the problems as well.
Don't say that. To be honest, even in my everyday life, I very rarely use the word problem. I use the word challenge.
Okay, I know the challenges then.
Yes. Because challenges...
But those challenges present themselves in problems that electrocute you.
Yeah, well... Oh god, I just pictured Leon just putting... Like, getting just, like, thrown through across the room just in a flurry of electronic sparks. Okay, I'm gonna do an invention to try to come up with a design.
This, I'll allow the science plus your thing again if you want to use that. I think it's apparent.
Yes, that is. Yeah.
I think it's the most applicable thing. So I will base it on your science plus your engineer materials. So your core is going to be 14. So let me just write this down. And then I work out all the crap that goes on behind it. So, yeet. Let's have a look at this. Complexity. Okay. Descale. So what parts have you actually got that are going to be going towards this? I'm going to need to get some idea of how this is being put together.
Well, let's look at what I have. Amelia, can you fire up your Excel stream?
Yes. One moment.
Let's see. What do I have? It's because, yeah, I do have all this. Like, I have 5 chunks of workable steel, but I need a forge to do something with that. Let's see. What do I have? Oh, okay. It has not saved the fact that I blew up a TV. I'm just gonna remove that.
Yeah, but don't forget there was a problem shutting down the game at one point because I foobarred the table. So
I actually, holy fuck, I actually have a set of circuit boards.
What kind of circuit boards?
What do you need circuit boards for?
Controlling voltage and stuff like that. But it just says one set circuit board. That's it. Doesn't say of any kind.
Does it not give you a tech level or anything? Because I usually give tech levels.
No, I haven't written anything on it.
Wait, you need to make a transformer first.
That's part of the invention.
Oh.
I have 2 scraps of undefined metal, and let's see.
Hang on.
I do not have anything.
The transformer is just 2 iron cores, and then coils of...
It's one thing to say it's just, but it's another thing to make it out of crap that you've got in front of you.
But a circuit board isn't a part of that.
Yeah, but I'm going on the fact that you're going to need capacitors and resistors and all kinds of jangles to make it all work.
So unless you want me to open up Quinn and just yank them. Well, pretty sure we still have some wires lying around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was trying to work out your Excel sheet because when you have the numbers right up next to the next column, it's just like, what? Where is it?
Yeah, it aligns them right. I guess I could have it aligned left, but...
No. It's just... let's see. What? Oh, hello. I had an idea. Did Ruby make it so that she could use the small energy cells as batteries? Like, was she able to recharge them?
Yeah, we said that they are rechargeable.
Well, that takes care of my fluctuation problems.
Mm-hmm.
But I still need some circuits. Well, I do have, one set of circuit boards. And do I have anything else? Um, there's a broken electronic toy we have. I can use that to take some apart.
Well, how many wires have you got?
Scraps of wiring would be 33.
I'm going to need 6 of those.
Sure.
Okay. Take them out.
Well, then, yeah, there's the electronic toy. That one circuit board that
I'll take
Leon
the
has.
circuit board as well.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go and remove it.
You're building a whole induction furnace.
Well, right now I'm prototyping to make an induction furnace.
You probably need some kind of stone or something as well.
Or... Now I'm wondering what would I need a stone for?
No, just because it needs to be a stone container.
I mean, yeah, you're going to need a crucible of some kind. You can't.
Yeah,
You're not going to be holding it with your hand.
To be honest, you
wrap
can.
the coil around the crucible.
Well, not necessarily, because you can have an induction furnace where you insert, like, say, a rod or something inside the coil, and it just heats up in there.
And where do you collect the usable material? That's what's being aimed at here.
No, if you don't heat it up as hard as you can, you can still blacksmith it together.
Oh, you want to make it so it's just hot enough to...
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I'm basically building a induction forge for blacksmithing.
Okay, I thought you wanted to melt stuff with it.
No,
like actual get it liquid.
Yeah, well, that could be the next part, but having the ability to heat up the metal so I can with the hammer
I'll
or something
be back in just a second.
Yeah,
hang on a
no
sec.
worries.
Hold that thought.
No worries.
Holding. Caramel ice cream. So good.
I confess I've returned with Cookie and Pepsi Max, but you don't need to know that.
Well, we already do now.
How is it? I untangle my headphones like every time I use them, and yet they're always tangled. Anyway.
It's the same if you...
It is the way.
This is the way. This is the way. Let's get back to making a furnace / induction coil heater. So, we've got 6 lots of wires. We've got random circuit boards that I don't know what they're declared as, but they're random circuit boards, so they count. We are going to need a base. So, what bits of metal or even ceramic have you got kicking around?
Again,
I would accept ceramic.
Well, again, Rich, if I am not melting...
No, I'm on about just a base on which to manufacture this thing.
Okay.
A thing, yeah, it has to exist somewhere.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see. Do I have anything that's big enough? Or I could, well, go out and find something.
I mean, you can, if you're...
Yeah.
If you're in that mood.
Well, let's say I would start the morning by just figuring out how I would, like, make it work, like making plans.
All right.
So I would be able to make a shopping list,
well,
quote unquote.
You will have to get past the first part of invention before you can have that information.
Yes, that is true.
So, although invention is declared as a nearly instantaneous event, I am going to grace you with...
Hold on, did you say ceramic? Like...
Yeah, so pot plants, plates...
Well, we actually do have 2 dead potted plants.
Perfect.
We actually have 2 dead potted plants.
I'll take.
We do, yeah.
I'll take one of those as the you know, build it in a pot plant.
Yeah, it's on the top, Amelia.
Oh yeah, here. One.
I was just like, ceramic. Like, okay, Rich, be honest. Did you look at Amelia's stream and
no,
found
I'm not
that?
even. Like, I'm literally. These are things I would have come up with and have come up with anyway.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah.
So yeah. Inventions. I'm going to ask a question which I hope doesn't influence you, but how long would you like to try and think about this invention? How much time are you putting into this? How much effort?
Considering the last time I plugged something into its power source, it blew up on me and burned. So I will be putting an enormous amount of effort into this.
An enormous amount of effort.
The maximum amount of effort that I would be able to do without me just sitting down all hermit craft mode and just sitting and staring into nothingness, thinking about it. No, I'll take plenty of time to get this done. Howard, are you asking if I'm going to spend the entire day of doing nothing but this?
Well, what is your character up to? That's what I'm thinking. You know, how is he spending his time on this?
God damn, because you're not. You can't really work on this without actually testing it. That's the issue with it.
Got to come up with the idea first, though, bro.
True.
There are steps, and you have to be willing to take those risks.
No. Okay. Thank you, sidekick rulebook.
No, I like it. Just Vulcan, like,
just appears beside him and goes, "We must take risks." And just passes out.
How would moderate caution sound for
well,
an
describe to me what you think that might entail. So, are you going to spend an hour sat down muddling over some plans, or what do you consider that your character would be doing?
Okay, in that regard. Okay. No, Leon would be spending the morning from like when he wakes up until somewhere around, I'm guessing noon, or until Ruby starts poking him in the ear, telling him to stop.
Okay, that's good enough information.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the numbers. The numbers. Okie dokie. Right, bearing in mind that the first step won't destroy any of your materials, but keep those materials that we've got in mind listed somewhere. I shall now go away and roll your invention, but this will consume your character up until at least midday.
Mm-hmm.
And I roll the magic hidden dice. You have not managed to come up with a sound enough plan. But the good news is, you recognize that. You aren't going to be wasting further time because you've realized that you can't think of anything.
Okay.
So you won't be wasting additional time. That's fun. Or materials, which is even better.
Well, what's really good is the fact that I know it, because then I won't be making something and then have it blowing up.
Yeah, blowing up, yeah. So you have recognized that the idea you currently have is not going to work. Sad mimic noises.
Leon's just scratching his head. You can see small, Leon is scratching his head to the point where if you take a closer look at his nails, which probably like fucking perception god Vulcan would notice, that he is having small red blood cells underneath his fingernail. He is scratching furiously at himself.
So that leads us up to what's going on for the Vulcan.
Vulcan sits straight up. He has an idea of how to make this invention. He's like, I've got it. Leon, all you need to do is... And then Frank distracts him. He's like, what was I talking about? Oh, that's right.
Has Frank got, like, nuts in his neck and, like, a scar down in one eye? And he's just like, electricity.
How did you know? Yes.
Well,
yes,
it's because he's like, God.
Excellent. But, do I have anything to smash together is the question.
I think you're out of smashables.
I think I'm out of smashables. Is it cold this morning? I am not out of Smashables.
Oh, you're not.
Would you double check your notes just in case we did end oddly?
What's
I have
your,
4 healing powders created according to my list.
I believe you have 4, and you've also given 1 each to your compatriots.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, he's going to smash some more healing powder together.
As long as you have the parts, you can go ahead and do that.
Yes. I'd like to spend some time on this.
How much stuff have you actually got?
I have enough to make 2 more should everything go not wrong.
Well, I mean, you can spend the morning, you can knock 2 of them out, so go for both.
Okay, yes. That is a pass.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Healing powder?
That is also a pass.
There you go then. Cross off the appropriate amount of stuff and acquire 2 new healing powders.
He is just whistling away like, yeah.
Mash together some herbs to make some vaguely healy stuff. I think we can elevate you to the status of witch doctor. Like any tribe would be happy to have you, I think.
Yeah, exactly. We go see the big many. I'm gonna be God. Are our guests gone?
Cool. Amelia, you got any other plans for the rest of the morning? Because you've only got one thing occupying your time at the moment.
I think I'll keep at it until Leon's done.
Cool. In which case,
when she sees he's done, she will poke him.
Yep. In which case, the morning goes by as everyone works away on their individual little tasks. It's quite a busy little hub of activity.
It's just a horrible smell.
Well, yeah,
throughout the house.
Yeah, you're just like honk.
Because that healing powder smells terrible.
Let's have a look at the random encounter generator. The morning passes without incident.
Okay. No explosions either from science and stuff?
No explosions from science, no gun noises, no bird croaking.
TV's connected to the wrong power supplies.
Yeah, the acrid smell of the television fire still lingers in the air ever so slightly, just to remind you.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably why Leon is very, very furiously trying to make this work. He's just like,
dear.
Vulcan comes over and is like, man, you look a little stressed. You should try calming down a little bit. Frank, do that thing with the unicycle. Or, no, the other one with the bow. Yeah. See? Look at that. Isn't that fun? And he just starts laughing.
Well, for a split second, Leon is really sure that the direction that Vulcan is pointing in, that Frank is supposed to be in that unicycle. Leon is sure for a moment he saw the stone move. Just like, what?
Excellent. It's beginning.
It's beginning. Your psychosis is leaking into reality.
Yay.
Which leads us into perfectly. Now we're turning into Vampire the Masquerade, and Frosty plays as Malkavians. For those who knows about those people.
Oh, how warm was it today, by the way?
Peak temperature is 17, but you're looking at midday for best temperatures because both the morning and the evening are going to be a bit chilly.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll wait till then.
Well, now that you've all done your little trinket tasks, we've reached midday, so it's nice and a little bit overcast outside maybe, but nice and warm out there. A little bit of a spring breeze, bringing in some, I don't know, fresh.
Bull croaking.
Yeah, fresh radiation. I don't know.
Well, Rich, I also have noticed that like you keep downplaying that it's like, oh, it's a bit like overcast and like, bitch, it's fucking Europe. It's always overcast.
Well, but the thing is, my weather system is deliberately very vague, so it has like it's either cloudy or overcast or like fucking sunshine. So I have to interpret what comes out.
Okay. But yeah, I was just just downplay like you were hoping, like not trying to disappoint us with it's not fully sunshine. Like, bitch, it's like it's Europe.
Yeah, okay. In which case, it is the atypical greyish European sky outside. You happy now, bitch?
Yeah. Yeah, because I live in Denmark. I'm next to you. Like whatever rain you guys don't have in Britain, we get. Like we get your leftover rain.
I don't want it.
Yeah, it's just like we can't even have the proper rain. No, we get leftover.
Anyway, so midday rocks around. What's going on in the world?
Well, Ruby waddles over to Leon and it's like, Leon,
What?
I'm gonna go look around for stuff. I still want to try and find some wire or thread.
At the sound of Ruby's voice, Leon just flicks his head over in a complete looks like a maniac stuck inside his head. Like, what? Outside? Yeah. He's definitely
Okay.
losing his mind.
Well, I'll go grab Quinn and let's see where we're gonna go.
Okay.
Oh, I need to check and see if I have ammo for a crossbow.
I'm pretty sure there's plenty of ammo for the rudimentary weapons.
Oh.
Last time I checked, there were like hundreds of arrows and bolts and things. Maybe not bolts, but I know.
Yeah,
I know the arrows
bolts.
are in place. You've got 3 bolts.
Oh no, I got 10 on me actually.
Oh
Never
right,
mind.
okay.
Yeah, that'll do. Right. Well, Leon, or hang on, Vulcan.
Huh?
Do you want to go look outside for stuff as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, is there a thing over here?
There is not. Sorry,
Okay.
yeah, I realised that the fog of war's being a dick.
Last time one of them was invisible, so I just asked.
No, I know the fog of war's being an absolute tood, so yeah.
Well, then it seems to be working fine just now. I just see 3 of these things.
Yes,
one
there
over
are 3.
here.
Yes.
Okay, then it's working. Leon, what do you think about going over there? Bit like.
I mean, it'll just be.
And she points down the street this way. I guess it's over here.
Yeah, it would just be past these buildings. It would just be on the outskirts of town.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Leon having flashbacks of a four-legged massive death robot walking that area. Yeah. Well, we'll just keep a lookout. But that, yeah, maybe knock over something.
We'll always keep a lookout.
True. Yeah, Ruby and her. What was it called? Meticulous way of doing.
Methodical. All right. Well, I guess then we'll go out scavenging over there.
So the whole party's heading just off to the south, into the grassland there. Cool.
Yeah, half ruins.
Well, I can tell you the journey there is unimpeded by anything. It's only a short journey. It's not surprising. So what is it that everyone is up to whilst you are there?
Ruby is going to try to look for thread or, what she needs to attach to a bolt. See if she can catch a fish with it.
That comes under scrounging. Oh, yeah. Yes. Roll the appropriate thing for scrounging.
Scroungery.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really bad. Right.
So what's it on? It's on Outdoorsman.
It's 12, I think.
Don't forget, though, your methodical, by default, gives you extra bonus. But you do take
but
longer.
That won't offset this, I think.
16. I think you're right. I think in this case you might be right.
She finds a rock.
16. Hazardous materials? No, not hazardous materials. Give me a luck check.
Oh.
You find pure uranium.
Oh, what? That's 1 under.
1 under. Okie dokie. Good news, you haven't actually found any traps either.
Okay.
So, sadly, you haven't found what you were after. Let me just check. But he skated somehow. No, you have not found what you were after, but you can have a consolidatory piece of junk.
Okay. I don't mind junk. Hell, I even spent caps on junk.
Why do I just get a vision of Ruby at some point in her travels just paying caps for someone's, like some stripper's junk in her face?
God damn it.
That's not how it works.
Oh, really? But you can have sex with your death robot.
Look,
I'm sorry.
Some people have, sex with death robots.
But you can't have a stripper in Fallout universe. What kind of bullshit is this?
Okay, this is interesting, actually. This is an interesting find that you come across here. As you're mooching around in the somewhat overgrown scrubland of this area, you come across a heavily decomposed corpse. But it is the corpse of a long-past radstag, and its hide is in pretty good condition, because, I don't know, its immunity from radiation made it preserved or some shit. You have managed to find a radstag hide.
Okay. I'm taking that with me. I didn't know we had rad stags in this area.
Well, this one isn't here either, it's dead.
Do they have 2 heads over here too, or is it 3?
I guess it's a mutable amount. Like, depends on the radstag at any given time, I guess.
Okay. Nice.
This one had. Let me roll the dice. Let me inform you of your find. This one had 2 heads.
Okay.
Or at least it looked like it had 2 heads from the hide that you found. There you go.
Probably really gross to pull it off the corpse.
It's a bit of a grim chap, but you think that it looks in usable condition. So if you want to take it, it's just a case of ripping it away from the remains.
You know how you had you said I didn't find any traps on the lock roll?
Yeah, you didn't.
Wouldn't it be using the traps skill to detect traps?
No, because first of all I had to find out if you'd come across any.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And you hadn't, so you didn't even need to find it, because it wasn't there. So, that's what Ruby manages to stumble across. What's going on for the rest of the group?
Well, since Leon's trying to make something that actually just requires straight up normal stuff, I'm gonna use, for the first time in fucking forever since we re-rolled this system, I'm gonna use my scrap salvage.
Okie dokie. And what particular material are you hunting for?
Well, since I am trying to make the concept of a induction forge, any materials related to that.
Okay.
Any and all. Any and all.
Let me quickly figure out what I can give you from my list of stuff. Big loot. From the materials. Do you currently have in your pile of stuff, and I could probably look this up because I think it's still on the stream, rubber scraps?
I don't think in a specific term rubber scraps, no. But I'm pretty sure we have something that is rubber-like.
Well, if you already have it, you don't need to find it, is what I'm trying to say. Because if you have rubber, I would allow you basically to make a safer system because you could insulate parts of it.
Let's see. I like the fact I can just see Amelia, my eyes and your mouse is moving at the same speed. Yeah, it's just.
Tragic Gathering.
Yeah.
Forgot about that one.
So awesome.
I don't think we have any rubber.
No, well, we do have non-conductive materials. We do have some plastic.
Plastic, however, not the best thing. Rubber would be.
Rubber would be for sure better, of course.
Well, to increase the final product, so this is post-invention prototype. If you can find rubber, I will allow you to make a better prototype. So that, and bearing in mind that's meta knowledge, I'm going to have Leon make an intelligence roll because I gave you the idea.
True, but I still haven't done my scrap salvage roll. But let's do the intelligence roll.
Before you get there, you're going to have the idea.
Wouldn't rubber be fairly common from tires and stuff?
It could be, but bear in mind...
It's degraded.
Well, not just degraded, but you are currently in the middle of a field, basically. So you can have the idea, so you can go looking for it.
Yeah, so I roll 6 under.
In which case, do your scrap salvage.
Woohoo! And that would be 4 under, which is actually, I was actually on my outdoorsman.
In which case, if you are 4 under, you have managed to find rubber scraps.
Cool. Can I roll my luck to press my luck?
No.
Bollocks. Useless luck skill? No, it's not. Not useless. It's really good, but...
Yeah, you have found 1 set of rubber scraps, which in exchange I have declared that will make a better product when you come up with the idea.
Cool. Are you adding that, Amelia?
How many did you get?
1 rubber scraps.
Okay.
Because right now I'm not really adding anything to my own list. I'm just slowly working through it to get rid of it. It's actually.
Which leaves us with Vulcan. So what's he dithering around whilst Frank's pissing up a tree?
He's trying to look for more useful things than just healing powder stuff. Wants to keep an eye out for useful plants that he knows would be able to make better drugs.
Or make something that will cure us that also has
bear in mind, we've already got 3 listed herbal remedies. So we've got Badaway, we've got healing powder, we've got Poisogon. Are you aiming for anything?
Those 3.
Anything else, or are you thinking along those lines?
What I want to do is create something that will knock Mim out, but I don't think that would. If I could just whip him up something that suppresses his dreams and makes him pass out on the spot.
Sleepy times.
Yes.
Are you making the nap time from the commercial that?
You took the privilege of reading through all the Tech Level 2 herbal stuff, didn't you, Frost?
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything in that booklet that came close to that?
A sleep aid? Yeah. I think they called it something weird. Give me a sec.
If you have a reference, I'm willing to fight along with you.
Pardon me, as I search through the books.
That's right.
Well,
I'm just visioning, Vulcan just like head first in the grass is like, is it down here?
Yes.
Well, I enjoy for the fact that for the first time in quite a while, it's not Rich that just goes, oh, gonna have to look that up in the book now. Now
Well,
it's
I
just
know
Frosty.
that Frosty had previously researched on this, so it'd be useless me even trying to.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I have no doubt in my mind that he's.
Medicine and surgery.
Okay, surgical equipment's a bit high. Yeah, drugs. There we go.
Is this in low tech or?
Yes, low tech. Just the one that's called low tech.
Is it just referenced as drugs?
Yeah, it's page 150.
Gotcha. Right.
Is where it starts.
So
I can make a lot of shit.
Well, bearing in mind I have to authenticate any of this. Fever? Well, he doesn't have a fever.
Yeah, sedative. Check 1 through 4.
Sedatives. Suppress nervous system. Opiums. I mean, yes.
Yeah.
That is what they're.
Large doses described in painkillers. Blah 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 blah. Addiction. So it's got addiction risk.
Are you saying that opiums might be addictive? No.
I will say, however, that is purely a sedative, so it'll get him to sleep. But I'm not sure it'll do much for his nightmare condition. It'd probably make it even.
I'm liking the nausea. Yeah, I don't see anything about suppressing dreams. That's okay. I would like to look for poppy plants.
I mean...
Rad poppies?
Rad poppies. That's some, Alright, I mean, you're in the middle of a field, so it's the right kind of place to be looking for it. Give me a roll on... it's going to be outdoorsman. You have herbalist something?
Herbalor, naturalist.
Ooh, which is the better of those two? What have you got?
They're both 1.
Are they? Oh, damn.
Nudist, whatever. Where is?
Yeah, I mean, it just herbalor is going to be. I mean, whatever. Outdoors and herbalor, go for it.
No.
Okay.
16.
Sadly, no poppies. As you've been digging around, how much is that over? That's over by
5.
Ooh, okay. You don't find anything useful.
It's over by 4. Wait, 3.
Oh,
over by
in which case you do find some junk.
Excellent.
You can find... let's have a look here. Junky, junky, junk. Huh. So as you're wandering around and you're looking for the You need those big old poppy seed heads. Maybe there's a few flowers that are, just about budding, because it is the, spring-ish time. But there's no poppies. However, your eye is drawn as Frank frantically dances around, something sparkling over slightly 20 feet away from you. Upon getting closer, and I'll read exactly what this is, you look down, and it's something glass, and it looks to be intact. And then your eyes widen as you're looking down at a chemistry jar, one of those sort of flat-bottomed, like...
Looks like a beaker.
Yeah. So
Flat-bottom jar.
You have
So you say junk.
I mean, it comes under the junk list. It's chemistry jar.
Awesome. I will gladly take that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
In terms of
A chemistry jar?
Like a beaker.
Oh, you keep it on yourself?
No, I give it to you.
Okay, I'm putting it with the tools then.
Yeah, that's a good
It'll
little...
be on me for now, but it goes in the tool.
Wait. Is this legit one of the first time that Frank has actually been useful?
Frank's useful all the time. I don't know what you're on about. He's always there to help me, man. What's your deal with Frank?
My deal's not with Frank. My deal is that now he actually produced something that is a physical good thing.
As I was storing this in the tools, I see we have a roll of duct tape. Could also be used for insulating cable.
It could, in a push, but you've actually got some rubber now, so...
Okay.
Now I have rubber and duct tape. Sounds like a good night out on the town.
I mean, rub the two together and you're away. And so, you kick around in the field, and you start to feel it's sort of getting on a little bit. How you...
What time is it?
Well, bearing in mind how long Ruby's going to have taken, do the other two want to do any other menial things whilst Ruby's tinkering around in the mud?
Last day, a good attempt at finding more stuff. If you allow it.
What stuff?
Well, I found rubber, and I need to find more stuff, or just finding materials to make stuff out of.
All right. If you're just hunting around for random materials, then I can allow
that. Let's see, what can I scrap salvage? I'm 3 under. Is that? No, that's not right. Wait. No, I'm 1 under. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I'm 1 under.
You have found the following. It's your favourite thing. It's wire scraps.
Woo woo! How many wire scraps? I tapped out to open up Excel sheet, and it's not mine.
Yeah, it's not your sheet.
It's not my computer.
Stop trying to type into that. It's not how it works.
Yeah, exactly.
So add another wire scrap onto the pile.
Okay.
Vulcan, any other subsidiary things you want to get done?
Can he look for any kind of spices, I guess, while he's out and about?
Spices for what?
Some mint, some,
What, just natural flavorings?
Yeah, just natural flavorings.
Any particular purpose other than tasting good?
Yeah, just he's wanting something besides pine tea.
Fair enough. I mean, you can do that without rolling. You can find some, some sweet small berries or something. Yeah, you can find a handful of indigenous things that you think...
Flavorings.
Yeah.
Okay. So the soup will now have, some extra kick to it. Maybe it tastes better. Maybe someone will thank the cook for once. No. That's what he's going to do while she's digging around.
That's fine. So you just go around and gather those up. And I roll some dice for a reason. And then we move on. So, what do you want to do with the rest of the day? It's getting on a bit, and the sun's starting to go down. You're all starting to feel a little bit worn by the the activity of the day.
We should probably head back. What do you all think?
Yeah. Well, depending on if we can. Sorry. Pardon me. Oh my god. Almost an entire jug of ice cream. Burp.
Terrible.
Yeah. First world problems. Well, could we see if we can gather up see if we can find some small foods on the way back? But other than that, yeah, sure. We can head back.
I guess. Sure.
I can allow you to do a forage on the return journey. That's not a problem.
All right.
Vulcan,
all go together. We're all helping.
Vulcan, this is a great opportunity for you to show us some of the more unusual edible things in.
Oh, you want some unusual stuff? Here, come over here.
Anyone
This
know what
flower
the
looks
fuck
like
I've
a
done with
ball
my
sack.
rule book? Like, legit, I've just
What?
lost a rule book. Like, it was here a minute ago.
Oh.
A physical one or a digital
No,
one?
my hardback rule book. The one I keep
Oh.
referencing whilst I look things up. Where the fuck's it gone?
I don't know.
God damn it.
Usually you're on TV when you're doing rule books.
Ah, here we go. Rules. Done it. Carry on. RP away. And more importantly, I'm going to need foraging rolls.
Yeah. Well, outdoorsman for some of us.
Yeah, outdoorsman where you don't have appropriate...
Nope. I
might find something. That's 3 under.
3 under. You have found a handful of... I mean, along with your tasty bits, you find some, I don't know, some edible fungi or something. Something you've got a meal's worth of, stuff.
Nice. Let's just have them be mushrooms. We're having some good soup tonight. It's gonna be great.
Okay. How much did we find?
That was 1 meal's worth so far.
All right, I'll add it.
Have you done your roll, Amelia?
No, sorry.
Need them rolls.
Oof.
4.
Oh, wow.
Along with you see Vulcan digging around and pulling up various things, and you go over and you start digging around as well, and true enough, it seems to be a little patch of edible fungi and other interesting bits, and you too pull up enough for a meal.
Nice. That's added.
You were carrying your crossbow, weren't you? And have you got your bow, Mim?
Yes.
Yeah.
In which case, can you both give the appropriate throw/skill, whatever it is?
Yeah.
If you want to, because it will mean expending ammo.
Yeah.
I rolled...
Nope.
4 under, I think.
3 over.
Right.
What is this? Thrown?
Both of you can take off some ammo then.
4 under. How much ammo do I take off?
Just 1.
Let's see. Where's that? That's my scorpion. Wait, what? I was sure I had bullets next to my bow to have an indication of how many arrows I have.
Oh, there are like hundreds of bow shots. You did have, but remember this was part of the game that fucked up.
Yeah.
There are literally hundreds of these, so I will look back on the notes and I will take 1 off of whatever I've got on my notes.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Leon will use arrows like.
Let me just
fucking
put arrow -1. I've put a note on my big notebook, and I'll deal with it later.
Yeah, like I'll just make more. So.
Yeah, I mean you can just knock them out. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so for Ruby, who managed to successfully use her crossbow hunting, you can have... What does it say about... Hang on, edible plants. We've done that bit. Here we go. Suitable terrain. What did you say you'd passed by on your bow?
4.
Cool. In which case, that is 2 meals worth.
Nice.
As you managed to bag a rad hedgehog or something.
Added.
A gamey meat badger, maybe.
Yeah.
It's just called a meat badger. They just look like chunks of meat that like black and white. Oh look, there's a meat badger there.
Cool.
Either way, it's 2 foods worth. So there we go. So you managed to get 4 foods overall, which means not bad, not the worst.
Yeah. Is
Well,
that just a thing we can do when we travel? Like look for food as well?
Well, also you will be taking effectively some time to process that as you go through.
Yeah. So it takes a bit longer to travel then.
If you are in the rules, it says if you are traveling, then you can forage once a day, I believe.
Okay.
On any day, each character can forage as the party travels. A successful blah 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 blah. So yeah, you're allowed to forage. Yeah. Or you can dedicate time to do it. So there we go. You've managed to scavenge some shit on your way home.
Nice.
Oh.
And let me just check the RNGesus here. Nothing happens on the way home. You get back. It's starting to get a bit chilly, a bit cold. The sun's dipping down, and you can smell the smoke of your fires inside still burning away happily.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Any evening activities?
Insert furious masturbation joke here.
Leon spends longer than normal in the toilet.
No.
Halfway through, Frank appears in front of Vulcan. He's got this, like, his face is green. He's just doing that bolt, bolt, like, look.
Aw. Vulcan's like, I know what you're doing in there. When he comes out, he's like, I know what you were doing.
Why do I just get a sense of I know what you did last summer vibe from that sentence?
Ruby's just gonna continue work on that laser.
Yeah, sit down and tinker with your laser sight.
Yep.
Cool. Any other last ditch attempts? If not, we can do end of day wrap up.
How would I go about? We've accumulated quite a few things that I could definitely use for chemistry.
There's a pile of stuff.
There's so much stuff. There's glass.
You've got glassware, you've got bottles, you've got tubes, you've got a fucking plethora of things.
My knowledge of medicine far surpasses my knowledge of chemistry. So what could I do to start maybe spending this time to try to set up a lab?
Depends what the lab would be. What's the intent of the lab?
Drug creation.
So, are we talking full synthesis or refinement?
Probably the first stage would be refinement. As opposed to making what I have stronger, better, stronger, faster. But.
Well, yes is the answer. Hypothetically, with the right gear, I see no reason why you couldn't begin a process of refinement to improve your haphazard herbal remedies into either some form of, I hate to say it, but like liquid potion.
Essentially, I'm trying to brew pot.
Well, you did just give him a beaker, so he can actually make
I got beakers. I definitely have things that I could use to trap vapor.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the process of like just taking all the good shit from what you have, refining it so that, you can make a little vial of like swallow this and it's cool.
But here's something I want to add with that. Something like its effect gets worse. Like, so he's not a chemist. He's just kind of like the drug guy. So something.
Well, I have the following notes. So, for what exists currently, there's Badaway, which induces vomiting at a rather hefty penalty.
Oh yes.
But the upside of it is removal of radiation.
Mm-hmm.
So to go on, we've got Healing Powder, which reduces perception for a limited time.
Mm-hmm. It smells so bad you just can't even.
It does increase or restore hit points without any penalty other than I can't fucking see. I'm blind. And finally, there's Poisogon, which is
just a full body cleanse.
Yeah, we've already discussed the ramifications of what happens when that one fails.
That poor bush.
But the benefit of that is removal of poisons. So, I would say I could, for refined items, and I would allow you to refine it probably indefinitely, but for each level of refinement, you can effectively double both sides of the coin.
Excellent.
But that does mean that the perception penalty becomes ever more crippling.
Yeah.
But you can be blind for an entire day, but you can be healed of all your woe.
Recover double the hit points. So, I
mean, but if you would like that kind of process, I'm very happy that that's a thing. I think Vulcan would be.
I mean, I just see it as like this would happen. Yeah, it's gonna make your stomach feel a little not wanting to be inside your body, but it's got a hell of a high. The whole being alive part. It's about the best high you can get. But yeah, just makes it worse. Worse but better. So I would like to spend some time looking at our pile. Hun, I need your help with the pile.
Okay, what goes on it?
No.
Oh.
All right. Science stuff. Chemistry stuff. Glass.
We have a chemistry jar, a glass pitcher.
Any tubes?
We had tubes.
I think I do recall there being a tube at some point, like a medical fucking tube.
Yeah, like surgical tubing.
Yeah, I have a surgical kit. Didn't you have...
Those are mine.
Didn't you have that tube on you or something?
Maybe.
I'm moderately sure that such a thing existed in your pile.
Yeah, I did. I am too,
yeah,
but
we
I don't
found
know
it.
where it went.
GM says it exists. It exists.
Yeah, like I'm legit.
Did you have it in your inventory?
I don't have it listed in my inventory, but mine has changed and been altered and stuff's been moved.
I'm comfortable to say that if it's not written down anywhere, I'm definitely saying it can. I'm happy to think.
We didn't use it for anything.
No.
Don't believe so.
Because I was saving it for this purpose, and the glass beaker is making me feel a little adventurous. I'm going to try.
Yeah, I don't see it.
That's okay. It's going to get used up anyway.
Surgical mask.
Yeah, well, for the point of what's happening, it exists in this time and place.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What is it? It was surgical tube, right?
Surgical tubing. It's just a thicker plastic tube.
I guess just one of it?
Yeah, one length. Probably about a meter. So, GM.
Hello.
Let us do this.
Cool.
Is this inventing?
You're gonna have to primarily invent how to be chemist.
Yeah. It's a bit above my pay grade.
So this will be on your Science, chemistry, if you have chemistry.
Yeah, you have chemistry.
You have chemistry.
I have chemistry at +3.
So
Yeah,
that's going to give you 12 as a base.
Okay, that's not horrible at
Let's,
all.
Yeah.
Science?
Can anyone help me?
I can.
Can all of you help me?
Yeah, Leon can help you with my. If I add mine, I would have a science of 13 if I add my chemistry to that.
So I'm just going to note this down as chemistry kit.
Well.
Yeah. And I'm guessing it would just wear out over time. Need to replace the pieces.
Chemistry kit.
Essentially, I'm making a chemistry kit.
Okay.
And I've given you.
So it'd be like the
12
surgical
base.
bags. What?
A 12 base is what I've given you as the.
Well,
yes.
Vulcan can have world's best lawyer coffee cup, if that helps in his chemistry set.
It just might.
It probably would.
Yeah. Leon is handing over the world's best lawyer coffee cup.
What's your like intelligence is 15?
15, yeah.
So you're fucking brainy.
Well, we all are. That's the thing. I think
I did the stupid in the last game. I learned.
I have to say I do miss him. God, the name.
He'll get a chance to come around again.
Yeah.
Do you have any tools that are applicable in the process of this? I don't think so.
I don't. It's a surgical kit would have pieces that would let me like finally attach something to something else, but
if you wanted to have a use of your surgical kit, I would allow that actually, because you might have like little clamps and things.
Yeah, stuff to like hold things together. That
if you want to throw a use of your surgical kit in, I'll allow it.
Yeah, because this is important.
Right.
And we're helping too, right?
Yeah, and you've got 2 people helping, so I'll bung that in there, and they're both intelligent enough to know what's going on, so there's no problem there.
Well, hey, I need you to hold this for me, and can you bring me that out of the... Just like nursing them, like nurse, hand me a scalpel.
Yeah. Right, so it's going to be a busy evening.
Yeah, and I'm taking my time.
Here we go.
So this is slow.
Okay, so you're just going to spend the rest of the day for
this? It's the night. Right. It's completely eaten, for me at least.
Well, I would say that even like with Ruby helping, like automatically it would take.
Oh, it does take more time. That's true.
Yeah.
Sadly, as you bungle around in your, because you've cleaned out a room for this. I know you've already got a cleaned out room.
It's pretty clean.
I've cleaned out every single room in this place.
No, but this one you particularly...
Yeah, I remember there being discussed like a cleaned out room for this. So you start gathering all of your bits into this room. And over the course of like maybe 3 or 4 hours as the evening drags out, Vulcan sporadically like, no, we need like the beaker over here, and I don't know, should that be heated before? And you spend just hours dithering about where a beaker needs to be heated, how the surgical tubing needs to be like coiled. Like, no, it should be so it can cool, or should it heat up? And you spend fucking hours and can't actually finalize how to set this fucking equipment up. So the end of the evening comes, you're all just so dog tired of this nonsense. And like Vulcan is just staring at this pile of crap, and he's like, I don't know. Sadly, no invention for the day.
Was shit consumed?
Was shit consumed? No. No, it was not. It's all just piled in there in a hodgepodge mess at the moment, but nothing's been ruined or otherwise destroyed.
Excellent.
And that leads us to the end of the day. So, people that need to sleep can do their sleeping things. If you've lost any fatigue, you can gain fatigue back.
Nope. I'll take the foodsies out.
Frothy!
Do me a day's worth of food and wood.
This goes to 73. Done.
Take a room and move it.
His room is just kind of. He
No,
sleeps
I
by
mean-
the fire, mate.
So you want to make your lab, your clean room, just in the middle of the big.
Oh
room?
no, I thought you were talking about
No.
sleeping room, and I'm like, he sleeps by the fire.
Yeah. No. I mean your.
God,
Okay. Cool.
That's a good room.
Hmm?
That's
it's
actually
very central. So if there's an explosion, it'll take out the entire building.
Yeah, just,
Yeah. And you also you have over here. You can create your own like indoor like growing plants for recreational use.
Oh yeah. to get light.
No, I have never done that inside one of my closets in my early days. No, what are you talking about? I've never done something like that.
Oh,
Cool. Anyway, so Mim, you sleeping?
Yes, Leon's gonna be doing the sleepy things. So start with the endurance. Whoop. Nope.
Okay, so you're up late.
Yeah. Let's see if I can actually. Okay, 1 under. So past the. So up late, no nightmares.
So, but you're
I'm
already
at
at
full-
max. So you spend an extra endurance because of the up late, but you gain 1 endurance back, so you come out as a net 0 for the evening. Well done.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Just enough sleep so that you don't feel like shit the next day.
No. It's Leon has the same as Mimic has. I'm always tired.
I'm always tired.
I'm
Okay,
always tired.
let's do another day.
uh-huh.
Let me roll some random shit, because I like rolling random shit.
Random trouble.
Let's have a look here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's unsurprising, but I'll work with that. Okie dokie, here we go. Day begins. What happens? Oh, I need to actually make the day. March 17th. We just make some notes on... so you did a bit of foraging. Failed inventions.
Inventioning sucks.
It does.
Oh
But
yeah.
it's hard though, because you're trying to do something that you really have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I can't get too mad at it.
No, it's that. Oh my god, the amount of times I've been like, how long did I work on just
I remember that
the distillery
the
just to make
distillery
water?
took you like a week to figure out.
No, it took me longer. Like the alcohol distillery was like really bad, but the normal distillery took me so long. It took me more than a week to get that done. The hydro pump wasn't a completely headache. The windmill failed.
Yeah, you actually gave up on the windmill.
yeah.
Yeah, like for people, for us saying, "Man, inventing sucks." Leon would just look at him, just saying like, "You think? You think?"
He looks up from the pile of shit, and he's just like, who would do this to themselves willingly on a regular basis? The insanity of the person must just be astronomical.
And Leon, looking at the back of Vulcan, hearing this, looks at him in disgust, amazement, confusion, and with a slight twitch in his eye. Just, you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Invention is. Speaking of inventing, I want to invent something.
In your new day.
New day.
So what inventions have we got on the roll at the moment? We've got the chemistry
Induction
kit.
board.
Fuck, we're all inventing, aren't we?
No, Amelia's currently prototyping.
Yeah.
She passed
Stage
invention.
4.
Yeah, she's prototyping.
Oh yeah.
And this is the induction coil. Right, cool. Noted. Right, so you're just gonna, in the new day, you wake up with a sudden burst of lethargy. and decide to get to work on your induction plans. You, hang on. Let me check the thing in the book that says the thing. After determining that the concept... Yada yada yada... Yep, you've not come up with a plan today either, but that is predicated on the fact that you're going to be spending like a good chunk of the morning doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you tell me otherwise, I'm just going to assume that you're going to go through like most of the morning tinkering around with ideas and failing to come up with anything. Is that all right?
No, being spurred on by yesterday's failure, he's putting extra effort into trying to make this work.
Can I assist him with it, or would he even ask, I guess?
Don't know if the invention itself can be assisted. I think it's only the...
I would call BS on that one because there is such a thing as brainstorming.
Yeah. No, it's that's fine. Yeah, I'll kick that in there. Yeah.
But the thing is, would Leon ask for help? Because he's not really the type for receiving help. He's more the type of giving help. He's very much like me. That's oh god. I've made Leon.
But if she was by any chance like looking at what you were doing and she pointed something out, I don't think that Leon would be like, "Fuck off."
No.
Electric stuff too, isn't it? So she.
Oh, it's all electrics that he's playing around with. Yeah.
She's curious, so if she sees you messing around with cables and stuff, she will walk over regardless.
Okay, well, let's rewind that. Leon sitting at a makeshift, somewhat workable desk.
Well, bearing in mind, there are still some of the desks from when this place was originally the metalwork house.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So there are some desks in here.
Well, they would all be standing. Perfect. Well, then Leon is standing over one of the old, like, somewhat straight welding tables, just like trying to make these wires work. God damn it! Why is this so tiny?
You say you're putting effort into it.
Yeah.
In which case, I'll let you take it up to midday again. Are you actually like straining over the fact, or are you just... i.e., do you want to spend a point of fatigue to try and push yourself?
I'll spend some fatigue on pushing myself.
Okay. Tiring. I'll allow it. I will allow it.
Okay. I have reduced my fatigue.
Right, and Ruby, you say you've totted over and you're sort of looking at things?
Yeah, if she looks and she sees him, trying to put stuff together, she will be like, attempt to help. Or at least ask, like, hey, do you need help with that?
Wait,
I might
what?
have some knowledge on these things.
Leon just looks up, looks at his big meaty palms, and just looks at Ruby's very delicate small fingers like, yes, please.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. And then she goes.
Let me just recalculate then. So.
Yeah. And then Leon does the most dumb thing Leon does. He starts explaining what he wants to do, gets really, really excited, and talks for fucking ever, the type that made Arnica just fuck off.
Yeah, well, Ruby won't go away from that. She might interject and be like, oh, but maybe you can do this better that way, and then that and that. And...
Okay, so between the two geniuses busily working away at trying to shuffle bits of electronics around on a desk and come up with how this should fucking work, Time passes, and unfortunately, because of the dice I've rolled, you have not managed to invent it. But
Okay.
you haven't wasted anything. There's no... Well, other than your time.
Yeah, well...
we can try this again tomorrow.
I think that maybe, just maybe, we should go and visit an engineer in town. As well as maybe... I think we need to go into bad.
Oh?
Maybe we can find somebody who could give us some tips, and then we wouldn't just be reaching in the dark on how to build the things that we're trying to build.
I don't know. I think we can work this out. It just takes some time.
Well, if you notice, you may have some time, but he pulls at the wrinkles on his skin. I have a bit less. So, yeah, faster done, faster can have my drugs, and we can all be happier.
Well, you're also relying on them wanting to help. And, well, according to what I've seen from the town, I think it's unlikely.
Well, I suppose that's true, but I mean, they have to have some knowledge. There has to be somebody there.
I'm gonna act as Mimic's memory because Leon recalls when Vulcan says there has to be someone. Something flashes in Leon's brain, and he thinks back to when he visited the town briefly, some time ago now, and there was an entire team of engineers setting up a massive machine which now acts as their water purification plant.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Vulcan, there were some guys putting up, the entire water pump system or purifier for the town. Maybe they moved on, maybe they're still around, but yeah, the Group of 9 did have an entire team of people just show up and put stuff together, so it would work with the river. You're talking about reaching out to those?
Well, at least some people who could maybe help me get this goddamn. He almost kicks it, but resists the urge. Chemistry set put together. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I was thinking about maybe talking to the doctor at the clinic, and then you two could talk to the people who were setting up the water purification system.
Yeah, we can do that. We just need to buy the two of you a day pass, and then we can easily go in there and you can go have a chin wag, and I'm sorry. I am so sorry for using that term.
A chin wag?
A chin wag.
Go on, Governor, let's have a chin wag.
What's wrong with the term?
Sorry. I am distraught right now. Oh, that's another term.
What's wrong with those terms?
It's too British. He's feeling too Britified.
It is disgustingly British. It is, yeah. The only thing disgusting British should be their fish and chips. Hey-o.
Oof.
That's delicious, though.
It is delicious. I stand.
Yeah, that's the thing. But it has to be like you have chips or fries with them, and they have to be soggy for some reason. But they have to.
No. You see, the best chips, they're not soggy. What it is they're pliable, but they've got crunchy edges. That's where the real stuff's at.
Yeah.
You got to get them crunchy bits.
If you ever go eat fries in Belgium, you'll likely also get soggy ones.
Back to the post-nuclear wasteland that we exist in, where chips don't exist.
Belgium for soggy fries. Okay.
No, but it's delicious.
But yeah, we could totally do that. But yeah, we just need to buy the two of you a day pass, and then we could just. Well, okay.
I don't know.
Well, we do have to leave our weapons and Quinn outside.
Yeah, but do you think they'll actually help? Because you've been there more often than I have.
Yeah, I could definitely tell that when you were speaking to them, they were much nicer to you than they were speaking to me. So I would probably say what happened to me with a grain of very, very Group of 9 salt on it. So, but well, if there's any, well, truth be told, I do not know. But if we ask them and they say no, then we're right back where we are now.
Yeah, but we will also spend 240 caps then.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure at some point, and Leon says this underneath his breath, I'm pretty sure that Vulcan will get in some kind of argument with the doctor, and that'll at least be a little bit entertainment.
I guess we could also have a look and see if there's any traders around.
True.
Or if they're ripe for taking over.
That could also be a thing.
Drugs.
Drugs.
Yeah.
Well, before this conversation occurs, Vulcan, you've got some time in the morning if you want to spend it doing anything.
He's staring at his failed invention.
You could have another go at the pile if you want.
Yeah, I'll do it.
The only difference is you won't have the help of your compadres offering their views. No. As they're otherwise engaged. So I'll take the help off. And roll the magical cubes of fate.
Why are they such dicks?
Sadly,
still dicks.
Yeah, you spend a few hours just, well, not hours, but maybe like an hour or so, sort of just picking up a beaker, like walking down to one end of like your makeshift workbench, like putting the beaker down, staring at it intently for a while, thinking, what does beaker even do? No invention.
I should know what this is for. Better smoke up some more.
Yeah, no invention either. So we find ourselves at the mid-morning there, where we just discussed the concept of towning. What's going on there?
Yeah, well, I guess we head off over there.
Make sure to take our
that
caps.
I have to leave Quinn over here by himself.
I mean, I would stay with him and keep him company, but I need to
you
have a
need to
look.
be part of it.
How many karma points do I have? Is it still 9?
I don't know, actually. I haven't checked.
It's been a few weeks since we've done stuff.
Let's see.
You have 10, according to my log.
How much for charisma? Oh, wait. I think I'm on cooldown with charisma. I did not keep track of that.
Vulcan... Yes.
So what do I have that's on cooldown right now?
According to this, you have invested in a trained point of GURPSian IQ, and then you have specials of endurance and charisma.
Okay, so intelligence, endurance, charisma for a while.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Okay. Understandable. Fuck. I was hoping to boost my charisma to 11. Well.
I think you're still the most likable person here. Well, you're more likable than Leon.
The drug dealer is always the liked person.
True. Also,
especially when he gives them for free.
Yeah.
True. Well, that's actually that's the first rule of being a drug dealer, is that you give good stuff at the beginning, and then you get
then you give them shittier.
Yeah, exactly.
Food for thought, kids.
Yeah,
don't sell drugs.
I've never been stuck in that in my life. What are you talking about? No. Also, Rich, I do have to correct you on this, because you've said it multiple times this session.
I have?
Saying that, you're saying like, yeah, you're a smart fellow. Motherfucker, all of us are fucking smart. Like, we are, like,
yeah,
fucking
but I have to gauge smartness on a scale of, like...
Yeah.
Potatoes.
Ruby is the smartest.
By 1 point.
Anyway, so, are you all off to... are you leaving Quinn behind with, guard and protect orders?
Yeah, I have to, and I guess I will have him send a radio signal if something happens.
Yeah,
Contact me.
I'll allow him to beep some kind of warning across to you. Cool. So you journey off towards the town?
I fix Quinn's bow tie and then continue.
Without weapons, like, oh no, I'm taking my crossbow. I'll leave it with the guards.
Yeah, I mean, as is normal, you approach the checkpoint, the usual, rigorous near interview scale. What you're present here, what you're doing, and all this kind of thing. Check your weapons and all that.
Oh, do the guards recognize us from the soup?
Let me have a look, because it's a good...
Are they friendly to us? Are they inviting?
Let's have a look. Guards. Roll some magic dice. And have a look at... one guard that's on duty, he does recognize you. And he's a bit more courteous to you. He's like, oh, hello, yes, Leon, good to see you. He's like, oh, I thought you were dead. You hadn't been by for so long.
No, been working hard on my establishment. I've actually had a couple of guests over, and I also had a trader who purchased a fair amount of water for his travels from me, and it was very nice.
Yeah, he banters a little bit with you. He seems not encouraging, but he's like he nods along with your little stories. Oh yes, it's very good.
Yeah, well, obviously he remembered me by name, so at least he's a little more courteous than most.
Yeah, the other guards on duty give you no time of day.
Yeah.
So you're paying up for 2-day passes then?
Yeah. So what's that?
Leaving the weapons with them.
Leon, so give me a luck roll.
Leon shall give you a luck roll. And Leon rolls a on the dot luck roll.
On the dot. Okay, it just so happens that the guard that you're friendly with actually does the administration for your day passes.
Cool.
And as he's counting up your donation to the town, he sort of counts it out. He's like, oh yes, 100, 100. You know what? 100 is fine.
I thank him.
Yeah.
I thank him too.
Yeah.
And he fills out 2-day passes, and it'll only cost you 100.
Oh.
Is there anything you like in particular? Vulcan looks over at him. Some food, some drugs.
The other guard wanted cigarettes, but what, if anything?
Yeah, I remember one was on cigarettes, but can't remember this one.
He sort of in a feigned, non-admission. I don't know what you're on about. I'm doing my duty.
Well, you're doing your duty
he
very
sort of
well.
says this very aloud. Yeah, I'm just doing my duty and making sure the forms are right.
Oh yeah, and I'm guessing the CO's like a couple meters that way. Okay. Well, You should swing by the inn sometime when you're not working.
We'll make you some more soup if you ever get tired of the
Whatever that is.
Yeah, Leon has flashback to the cardboard that they call sustenance.
Their rations.
Yeah, it's just mushed up cardboard. There's nothing fancy here.
Yeah, like our is like might have bad flavor, but it is flavor. It is not like.
Hey, you've got real meat. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Don't knock that.
I just imagine them getting the nutrient paste food that's a thing in RimWorld.
Yeah.
Which just comes out of the wall.
Well, Rich, to be honest, we have pure water and we have meat. We're not doing that badly. Like, if we can start growing our own plants, like, yeah.
Anyway, so once the guard has stashed away your weapons, he does still insist on taking the weapons.
Yeah.
Hands you over the day passes and allows you through the ramshackle gateway that they have.
All right. Just for clarification, was it 100 in total for the both of them, or 100
total?
100 total. I will remove one. What do you call them? Scripts?
Yeah, one script will cover it.
Okay, cool. See? And Leon just looks over at Vulcan. See? It pays for me to be nice to them with all the soup. You were against it. Or Frank was.
You don't know what I put in that soup. And then his eyes turn jolly again and he keeps walking.
Leon just looks a bit disappointed, saying that, well, whatever it is working. So just don't get us kicked out.
It's semen.
It's a secret flavoring. Okay, so you've got access to the town.
Okay.
Where do you folks go? And you are turning up just after lunchtime, so ahead of you, you can hear people milling around. Can Vulcan give me a perception check? Because I know you're perception god still.
I think I see most of the things.
Cool.
6.
Yeah, I mean, I just needed to check, because it's a distant noise, but I needed to see if you could pick it out. There's a noise above the distant sort of hum of people going about their day. And it's something you are confused by. It's a noise which you think you've heard before. It's like the memory at the back of a memory. And what is that fucking noise? And it's this deep, constant rumbling noise.
Is that a fucking earthquake?
No.
Okay. A rumbling noise, deep rumbling. Oh god, it's the ground drums?
No. Not the ground drums.
He gets down anyway and puts his ear.
Okay, well if you get down and sort of, you do your whole sort of Indian tracking, something is definitely rumbling through the ground.
Wait. He like grabs their ankles, I guess? Here, come here. Listen.
Yeah, if any of you follow his instructions, then upon listening to the ground, you get and through the ground, it's a very much deeper noise that you can hear. It's just a very thrumming, deep noise when you listen through the ground.
Ah, so can I tell where it's coming from?
No.
Can I tell where it's coming from?
By
At least general?
By the sound of it, you think it must be at least close by. This is less than probably only a matter of maybe 500 yards.
So not talking like a mile
no,
or two there.
Whatever you're hearing is something close by.
Should we go towards it? Does anyone else look like they're reacting to it?
No.
So it's just business as usual for everyone else. They're just all walking.
How are you going through town at the moment? So help me through
down
here.
the road, right?
So you pull in down the road, doodly doodly doo, past the old camp, doodly doodly doo, toward the traders and quartermasters. You approach the intersection of the traders and the quartermasters. Is this going to be an obvious thing? Yeah, this is fairly obvious. You all pick up. There seems to be more Gruppe 9 than there was previously when you visited.
And would they be more annoying?
Are they guards or just, just regular?
A lot of them are in full guard uniform, yep.
Ah. I guess we go on. Is that rumbling noise getting any louder, or is it just the same?
You can barely pick out the noise. It's at the edge of your audio pickup, as it were. But it's there.
And it's not getting any louder as we move towards...
It still sounds distant. But like as though you haven't really gotten any closer or further away, basically.
And it's constant too.
Yep.
That's weird. I guess we just go on.
Yeah, you scroll on into the main intersection of Bad, and yeah, there's a few townsfolk wandering, perhaps toward the pub, and a few townsfolk glittering in and out of the quartermasters. Aside the strange amount of Gruppe 9 guards and troops that are flitting about the place, it seems a little bit busier than normal.
Do I see any weird things on my QT? Any new how it shows the signals when they get in range?
You do have a signal tracker. Do you have anything showing up on that? No.
Okay. I guess we go. Where do we want to go first? Because I suggest we do the trading last, so we don't have to carry it all the way around with us. What do you guys think?
Definitely should try to get maybe some engineering help before we do our purchasing.
Yeah.
Because then they might be like, hey, so and so might have this particular part that'll make that much easier. So that's my thoughts behind it.
That sounds like a good idea. Like, Vulcan, have you not had anything to smoke today? Because
I can't have it now. They don't allow drugs in here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I was busy with that damn thing this morning. Didn't want to work, so no, I didn't have time. I wanted to be clear and concise because it's working with glass,
Yeah.
That's why I'm a little bit more grouchy this morning. That and Frank keeps tap dancing on my head. I don't know where he got tap dancing shoes. But they're there. Tinkity tink tink. And he starts humming like a tap dance song. I don't know any. So
yeah, an appropriate tap dance song, yes.
And just continues doing that.
So where are you going?
To the engineers.
No, where are they?
The only time Leon had seen the engineering teams was when they were putting up the guns or when they were building the purifier.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should just go ask someone at the pub, like, what's going on? Why there are so many people? Could also head down to where. Oh yeah, that's right. Vulcan, down this street, down here. That's where you'll find the doctor.
I remember. I'm not senile yet.
No, but it has been
been
quite a
here
while
before.
since you were last here, and I have talked to the doctor since then, so they might have moved. So stop being rude. You can let Frank do that.
Hey. There's semen in the soup. And he just turns and goes. No, there's no semen in the soup.
Leon just goes, well, you're eating it too, so
self-nourishing.
Okay.
Let that go to waste. No.
All right. But
we should all go together. Don't split the party. It's a bad idea.
Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with splitting up.
No, it's more work for your GM. It's a real bitch. I try not to put it on any GM, so I follow it.
It just takes longer to administer is all. I don't mind.
Well, it would also make sense trying to make sure that Vulcan doesn't start arguing with the doctor.
So you stroll off down toward the medical center.
Yeah.
Vulcan, you, rather than anyone else, are aware that the noise is getting louder.
Is it a plane?
You have vague recollections of what planes are supposed to be, and you look up and you can't see a plane.
Okay. Frank, I need you to go look to see if you can find out what's going on.
Frank just turns into a detective-hatted beagle.
Nice. Wishbone.
And salutes, and then begins sniffing around the air in front of you.
He's a dog now. Oh, look at his little tail. Yeah, grabs Ruby's arm. As we continue walking, and he walks off into oblivion, I'm assuming.
So you get to outside the medical center. What's your next move?
Well, I need to find a fucking chemist. So, yeah, let's try to do that. Pop into the medical center.
Yep. Inside, it's extremely clean, as per when Leon had been there previously. I think you'd been there as well. But it's not. It's it's pristine in here. They clearly either.
Just glorious.
Yeah, it's scrubbed down. It's got metallic surfaces that look like they've just been put in.
It's Vulcan's sterile wet dream.
And there's a guy at one end apparently flitting around on some kind of computer interface, and there's another guy with a few leaves of paper, and he seems to be staring at a wall of various unguents.
Okay. Hello.
And the chap with the paperwork spins around and, hello, do I need help?
I don't need any medical help, but I need some, a bit more, I don't know, engineering help. I don't know if you can help me. Do you guys synthesize your chems here?
And he briefly looks over to the corner where the other chap's working on the terminal, looking for a response. The guy doesn't turn around, and he's just like, no, why would we? Everything, we don't need to.
Oh, Bad has its chem shipped in?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
All
right.
of the Gulvenoin townships always supplied with medicals.
That's good. It's good for the town. Okay, well, do you have anything for sale?
Oh, we can spare a few things, I'm sure.
Excellent.
Let's have a look what this guy has in stock.
A fishbowl.
Have a fishbowl.
Everyone has fishbowls in this town for some reason. Like, what's up with this town? Everybody had fish.
Well, clearly they just...
He's got 2 bags of Radex. He's got...
That's the resistance, right?
Sorry, Radaway, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like drip bags almost.
Oh, okay.
Radaway. 2 bags of Radaway. He has 4 doses of Radex. He has 3 stim packs.
Ooh. Oh, those were expensive as fuck, though, weren't they? 500 or so?
Yeah, they're 500. No, hang on. His stimmies. I mean, if you're going to engage with bartering on him, then I would need you to barter with him.
Okay, but they are, from my knowledge base.
I mean, stim packs, a couple of hundred, depending on where you get them.
Okay. Oh, depending on where you land. Okay. That Radaway was 250, or was that 500 as well?
The Radaway is 500 again, depending
500,
on.
okay, and that's just base.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
He's also got a box of bandages.
Okay. No antiseptic.
None that he can spare.
Okay. Well, how are my bandages doing? I have 11 of them. No med kits. The Rad-X. The Rad-X was boosts your resistance, right? It doesn't remove.
Yeah, boosts the resistance against radiation.
How much was that one?
Mean price is about 300.
Price about 300. What do you two think?
300?
That was for the Rad-X. That's just radiation resistance. They do have Radaway, but that's 500 caps apiece.
I don't know if we need the radiation resistance.
Okay. Oh, I was just curious while we're here. Jack, he's also got some bandages. And what was the other thing? He had one more thing. Stim packs.
Stim packs. I believe he had
Stim
3.
packs, Vulcan would argue very heavily for, because it saved one of our people once.
Yeah, maybe we should.
How much for the stim packs?
Give me a barter roll.
Oh, I could just... That might not be shit. No, it's 4 over. I'm gonna get swindled. It's gonna be like that thing with the gaming thing, Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I can't believe
so
how
good.
much I ripped you off on that. By the way, that was amazing.
It was horrible.
Well, Gerard was very, very likable, and he really wanted that game.
Yeah.
So the stim packs he will charge 100 and what did I roll? 150 each.
And he had 3 of them.
He's got 3 available.
How many caps do we have?
How many caps we have? We have just about 8,000 caps.
Oh. I would like to get all 3 of your stim packs, if that's possible.
Absolutely, always good to be prepared. And he sort of goes off to a drawer, fetches back 3 stim packs.
Oh god, he just handed me fucking gold. Like he's just like, oh yeah, here.
So how much was it per repair?
Total cost is going to be 450 for that.
But 450 for even with if you did your revising with the stim pack is still.
Oh yeah, like stim packs is like why not die?
It at least buys us more time so we can fix you better later. Because you made it so that now they're temporary, right?
Well, I'm following the rules as per my little booklet down there. So they have a healing effect, but they then have, depending on the scale of stim pack, they have a downside. So the standard ones, I can tell you from my little chart, the standard stimmy will give you a bit of a healing, like it's a bit of a healing bump basically. These have no side effect. So the standard stimmy gives you a little bit of a bump on the heal, and then no side effect.
Huh.
Good stuff.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, yeah, when Leon sees the stim packs, he has a slight itch in his face, just like he starts just
I
slightly.
just stabbed it in your eye. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's understandable. A little bit of an itch. Okay. Well, that's kind of all. I think that's all we're gonna need. Do you, by any chance, is there a team of engineers that work in bag constantly, or do they just come when they're needed?
That's a good question, and one I shall have to refer to my chart. So this, I think, is going to be... He taps his chin briefly, and he's, I don't really know, I suppose, when they're needed, they're called in. I don't know.
Oh, it's okay. I was just curious. Thanks for your help. You have a pristine facility here. It's very nice to see.
Always the best for our citizens.
Hang on, I have a question.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like there are more soldiers outside than last time I was here. There's something going on?
He blinks, sort of like as though sort of recognizing your questions. What do you mean by going on? The soldiers are here with the transports.
Transports?
Yeah.
Is that what the rumbling noise is?
I suppose so. He looks a bit confused by your
Oh, we're not citizens. We're on a day pass, if that helps with our silly questions.
Well, he has to have your day passes anyway to authenticate the transaction, okay. So he's aware of your day passiness.
Oh, then he's just being dense.
Yeah, he's just your usual Group of 9, doesn't have a clue beyond his own station.
So transports? What are they transporting?
I believe they're here for the water. Sorry, Wasser.
Water? They transport water?
I believe so, yeah. That's why we are here in bed. And he sort of chuckles and like don't you know this kind of demeaning chuckle.
Okay, I didn't... So you guys have a big water source over here.
Well, why else do you think we're here?
I don't know. It could have just been a settlement.
Oh, the Group of 9 only takes settlements when it is to their direct advantage.
Okay.
There's no point holding territory for no reason.
good point, I guess. Okay, well, then it makes sense that it's more busy now, and yeah, thank you for the information.
Remember, you can apply to be a citizen. And he sort of, like, gives you a cheesy sort of like, you should become a citizen grin.
I did that and that succeeds.
Well, you can always retry.
I'll think about it. Thank you for reminding me.
Well, I hope you have a very good day, and I hope your stim packs do not need to be used in the very near future.
Thank you. You have a nice day too. Okay.
I'm eating a chocolate stick, so you can do whatever you like.
That is good news, because that is the thing that's called bribing the GM with food, so they are happy. So I have to applaud Amber for that.
Nom nom. Minty chocolate at that. My favourite.
Well, I guess we walk outside and so this town is mostly just a water source to them, huh?
Yeah, well, makes sense.
Yeah?
It is next to a massive amount of water, and I'm pretty sure that the trader guy wasn't. I'm pretty sure the price and maybe the quality of our water was better for him than the group of 9. We have actually no idea how good the quality of their water is.
Yeah.
But well, we could go to the water. Well, we could either go to the quartermaster and ask him if he knows where people are, or the overseer. Or we could head off into the meat house and see if there's any traders there. I'm just assuming Vulcan is just standing and drooling over his stim packs.
Oh no, he's not that excited about it. But he's just like, I have life in my hands.
So not that excited, huh?
Nope.
Nope. Very controlled, very
professional,
very civil.
Yep.
Just looks at it, just like, it's alive. It's alive.
I guess we could go visit the overseer.
Yeah, he seemed rather pleasant when you talked about your interactions with him. I don't know what you're on about, man. Or man, Leon.
Yeah. Who's this Mim?
He seems perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I can't remember. Rich, was it the overseer or the quartermaster I hated?
It's the quartermaster you hate. The overseer's just been absolutely useless most of the time you've seen him.
Oh yeah, that's because he just keeps telling me to go to the quartermaster. He's so useless.
But to be fair, you are asking for things, and the things are the quartermaster's job.
True. Well, Leon's not used to having like some kind of like structure in society. It's just like, don't get murdered. That's most of the society he knew or knows. Well, all right. Well, I'm guessing if we're looking for people, I'm guessing the overseer would be the guy who would know that. You know, Ruby, why don't you just go and talk with him, because they seem to like you a lot. More so
probably the boobs.
So yeah.
And you want me to ask him where the engineers are?
If there's any engineers or people of that mind, and you also seem to know a bit more about the more finer electronic stuff, so you might ask them about the right people. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's head there, I guess.
Okie dokie. So you head on into the overseer's office. The front of the office is as usual. Yeah, it's got that big old computer whirring away with a couple of technicians beeping and booping at various buttons. Several guards milling about.
Oh, Ruby's looking at that stuff. Could we just walk up to the overseer, or did we have to ask for permission first?
But there is a guard that stands by the exit, the entrance and exit to the overseer's office.
Okay. Well, I guess we just walk over there and, can I talk to the overseer?
What is your business? He says in his bad German accent. Oh, I just pinged a dice off into infinity.
Oh, I'd like to ask him a few questions about any engineers in town.
Do you have a citizen's card?
No, but I do have this day pass, and I show it to him.
Only citizens may approach the overseer for these matters.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Leon, you have one of those, right?
Leon, I just imagine just Ruby asking Leon, and then Leon's just like, well, and she just grabs him, just holds him in, just like, here, talk. Just shove him in front of like, and I just wave at the overseer.
It's the guard that's by his office.
Well, the guard, upon inspecting Leon's citizen's card, opens the door, waves you in.
I guess we have to stay outside and wait there.
Yeah, he blocks your access.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vulcan explodes.
Yeah.
Oh. And Frank's appears in a puff of smoke.
Oh, it feels so much better being out of that old fucker. And new character as well.
New character. Anyway, so you get access to the overseer's office as per usual. You have to go down the hallway to his office. The door is ajar. There's no immediate noises that you can hear inside.
I gently open the door and look inside, and goes, hello?
As you open the door, you briefly see that the overseer stood by the window. He's got a glass of something in his hand. And he snaps round to see you, and upon seeing you, just sort of gives the slightest shake of his head with his closed eyes. He takes a swig of his glass, goes and sits behind his desk. His desk.
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of furrows his brow, puts like a finger to his forehead, and it's just like, what do you want?
Oh, I see you remember me. Are you okay? You seem lost in thought.
It's nothing to do with you, what I'm thinking.
Okay, well, I'm just here to inquire if you have visitors from any of your your engineers, because I am seeking advice on, mechanical and induction things, electronic things.
What are you talking about? What is this? Why are you here? What? Electronics? What? And he looks annoyed that at your seemingly nonsense that you just wandered in and interrupted whatever he was doing.
Yeah, well, Leon's not the most social person. Look, my friend can explain this much better to you, but she doesn't have a. Can I just pull her in here so she can tell you?
Your friend?
A friend, yeah.
I haven't got time for this nonsense. What is it you want? Either state it or get out. You're wasting my time.
I am looking for the engineers for Group 9.
The engineers, the technicians.
Yes, technicians.
Is there a problem? Is your establishment falling down, or have you blown something up, or what is the...
No, I just want to talk with them for advice.
Fine. One moment. And he pulls out his It's not a QT. It's much bigger. It's like a big old data pad that he pulls out. It's from one of the desk drawers. And he sort of boops away at some buttons.
It has a picture of a turnip. Would you taking a bite off?
And he says, Go back out to the front. One of the technicians will talk to you. I do not have time for your nonsense, please.
Well, if you would ask for help, then you might have more time other than standing and staring out the window. Good day to you, sir. And he walks off.
He just makes an annoyed noise at you as you leave.
You're making a noise at me all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah. Also, Amelia, is that you? Is that your character doing that at my character?
No, that's a perfect picture
no.
of what the Overseer would have been like. So,
Okay, fair enough.
Because you asked earlier, what's the emoji version of a Fallout face?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's unrelated to this.
Okay, because you timed it perfectly. I asked him a question, and that popped up on my screen. I was just like,
I will say
shit,
that is the kind of grimacing sort of hand over his temples. Like that's the kind of thing the Overseer would have been going
yeah,
through.
no, I thought mentally Ruby was face palming at something that Leon said. Like,
No, Ruby does not get anything from this conversation. She's outside.
She's outside.
Yeah,
so,
I know, but well, okay, well, Amelia might be doing that.
No?
Anyway, so yes, what happens next?
Guessing we're meeting a technician.
Well, what do you do?
Well, I explained to him that I am trying to build such and such and such, and maybe if he knows anything that would help me in creating such an induction furnace, or making a med kit.
Chemistry kits.
Chemistry kits, yes. Sorry.
The guy that you speak to, it's one of the guys that was previously working at the computer terminal. He's a little confused as to why the Overseer had sent him a private message telling him to talk to you. And upon talking to him, he's now even more confused by what you're asking of him. So you're asking him about how to go about doing induction stuff.
If he knows of any ways, any pitfalls, or anything that would help me in making my own. Also, Leon asked him, "What is up with the Overseer? He looks even more exhausted of living than just being in a wasteland."
Okay, well, one thing at a time. On the matter of the things you've asked about induction electronics, he tells you some rudimentary things which you've already, in your own mind, sort of gone over a few times. And the things he tells you don't come as a surprise or are of any help to you.
Okay. Does he know anyone who might be a better assistance? he doesn't say that. Leon doesn't say that. Do you know anyone who's better assistants? But he inquires if he knows anyone that would have a more extensive knowledge of the.
He indicates the best person to talk to would be the lead technician, the Spetzer for the technician team.
And where might he be?
He's currently overseeing operations at the water purifier.
Okay. Well, does he know anyone who has any specialities in chemistry?
He doesn't have any idea on that. But with regard to... what was the second thing you were mulling over there?
What's up with the overseer? Because it seems
why is the oversight? He ruminates it's probably something to do with make sure that shipments go out on time, something to do with deliveries of things. But he's just purely sort of randomly poking ideas.
Well, okay. So should we head off to the water collection plants? Or you have
did you
any
ask
other
about
ideas?
the chemistry set? Could he help with that, or?
No, he hadn't. He had no ideas of who. Well, yeah, and the bartender can only help the chemistry of getting people wasted. But there was a lead technician at the water collection facility, and maybe he will know someone who knows something about chemistry. You do need chemistry to keep the water clean.
Yeah, we can go see if we can find this person.
Okay, well. We head slowly down the road.
Okay.
Oh.
As you do, the rumbly noise gets ever louder. Until the very distinct noise of 3 very heavy-duty diesel truck engines is pretty much all you can hear. And before you even get to the head of the collection area, you look down the road and there are 3 massive trucks, along with several of the armoured vehicles that you'd seen on the first day when Gruppe 9 moved in.
Wow.
And they're running.
All of the vehicles appear to be operating. And moreover, the trucks have massive like tubing attached to them from the plant.
So, while Ruby walks over to this truck, he's like thinking, well, why is it making all this noise?
Because it's running a massive engine to pump lots of water.
Yeah, but well, out of game, I'm guessing she doesn't see vehicles
you've
combustion engines very
you've
often.
probably never seen a truck of this caliber.
Yeah, but did they have mostly fusion-powered vehicles on this side of the ocean
I mean,
as well?
pretty much Europe would have had to have been at least 90% fusion-powered because of the resource wars. So there would have been very few gasoline-powered or fuel-powered engines.
So she probably has no idea what's going on with those things, like making all the noise and...
Oh yeah, she does know about internal combustion. I don't even know if Leon does that.
Yeah. So she's looking around the machine, I guess, and like, why is it making all the noise? Is what she's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, to you, it's an odd, because Quinn doesn't make any noise when he generates power, but this thing is happily thrumming away like it's about to explode. Well, it is exploding, I guess, but yeah, it's got that air of like a massive engine that's just like.
Well, I have more questions for this lead technician.
And
Let's
there's
go find
people
him.
milling around, and there's people pointing at various connections and pipes and whatnot. It's a little hive of activity.
Uh, anyone stands out that could be the lead technician?
There's a guy over by the water purifying plant itself who is dressed in a more formal style Grupper 9 uniform. It's in the simple blue-grey kind of style, but it's not a soldier's uniform, it's more of a formal thing, so he stands out a little bit.
I guess I'll walk over to him and start with, hello, can I ask you something?
He looks away from the panel that he's inspecting and, oh, what is it you want? He says confusedly, as though he wasn't expecting questions.
Are you the lead technician here?
I am the Spitzer for the technicians team, yeah?
I have a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
As long as it's not going to take too long, I need to make sure these trucks are ready to go.
Okay, so, well, first off, why do those trucks make all the noise?
The engines. He's sort of got this weird, confused look on. He's like, well, the engines are making some noise.
But engines don't normally make noise?
These ones... Ooh. He's properly confused by your line of attack.
Well, the engines I know of don't make any noise. Are these some kind of special engines?
They're designed to take a biofuel resource.
Oh? So they're not electrical?
I mean, there are electrical parts, but it's standard biofuel. It's what we use.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen things like that before.
I don't think any other... as far as I'm aware, Gruppe 9 is the only source of biofuel.
I guess that would make sense then. Okay. I'll deal with those things later. Well, my friend here has some questions about, a project he's working on. Leon?
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to ask about your induction machine, right?
Yes. Leon has been staring off into all of the machines, just seeing them moving massive stuff. Just like,
Well, yeah, I mean, occasionally, like, one of the guys working will, like, haul a huge, like, these are, like, 8 to 12-inch thick pipes, and he, like, hauls it off of one part of the truck, cranks it onto another one, locks it down, and winds it in, and then you hear, like, the swoosh as water starts rushing through it, and
Yeah.
the pumps are working and grinding and whirring. It's all very impressive.
Yeah, like Leon, like I am standing inside my own construction wet dream. Literally, it's pumping water. Yeah, I walks over to the yes, I am. I am trying to create, a forge by running electricity through a coil, so I could heat up metal, so I could work with it.
Okie dokie. Because this is a interaction that has ramifications, I'm going to need you to make a speech check.
Oh fuck. Oh.
So
I am 5 under.
In some detail, you go over the plans and ideas that you've come up with, and you discuss with him briefly, what it is you're aiming at. And he nods along as though he's got a good idea of what you're attempting. Let me roll my magic dice of fate. Pow. How much are you under?
5 under. I rolled a 4.
5 under. Okay. The magic dice of fate say the following. After your brief explanation, your sort of concept ideas and things that you come across, he at one point, as you're going over the rudiments of things, he sort of stops you and goes, no, you should work more on the polarity of things. If you work out the correct polarity, you get a far greater voltage. And he starts blithering on through technical things. And it...
And Leon, from out of fucking the empty space of the void, pulls out a notepad and a pen and just starts writing down furious amount of
Yeah,
stuff.
so he sort of interrupts you and starts rambling on with some interesting, helpful things. And through his introspections, I will allow you a small bonus as you take notes on what he's been telling you.
Yes. Thank you. This is all very helpful. Seeing I am somewhat knowledgeable in heavy, more not fine but more crude construction and repair. May I be of assistance to your operations?
Give me a luck check.
Sure. That would be 4 under.
Secret dice. Secret dice. The GM's gonna roll some secret dice.
Secret dice, because...
You were 4 under, were you?
4 under.
The technician, after briefly interacting with you, he sort of taps the corner of his chin and says, well, you clearly know something about electronics, so maybe there is something you could help with.
Well, for electronics, me and my friend here, he gestures towards Ruby. Ruby is very, very good with fine electronics. I am more crude electronics, but yeah, I'll help with anything.
I do have to generate a thing now that's happened, though.
I am sorry, Amelia. I just offered Ruby's help without asking her.
What? You're making me look things up, bruv. What is this about?
True.
Bruv, another one of those.
Bruv.
Yeah.
Perfectly British word.
Bruh.
Bruh.
No, bruv.
Where the hell is it going?
No, I think a really British word would be saying that I made him look stuff up, and that's really pants.
Pants?
Yeah, it's kind of pants.
Kind of pants.
Kind of pants.
So what has this guy got in mind? Let's have a look.
Well, Ruby is a girl, so that's always on his mind.
You are always on my mind.
You were always on my mind, and then you roofied me.
Well, he came over here.
God damn it, where? One second, I'm trying to desperately look up. Please talk amongst yourselves whilst I work out what the fuck is going on.
Well, I'm just wondering if Vulcan's kind of bored looking at all these machineries.
There's no goo that comes out of him that's interesting, so he's just kind of like, keeping an eye out on the group of 9 people to see if any of them are exhibiting signs of like drug dependency and whatnot.
Drug dependency. There's probably little to no sign of that amongst the group of 9.
Also, Amelia, did you see the little portal room I made in my old Valheim world?
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
I cannot help myself, but I just built always like round structures in that game. Like every single build I do that's not in a specific style, it has to be round at some point, like rounded corners or something.
God, there's a thing somewhere in After the End that tells me how to give out jobs, and I can't for the life of me find it. He has a job, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. I have a job for you. Great. What is it? I don't know.
Insert text here.
Yeah. The job is insert sample text.
The weird thing is, I remember reading through After the End several times and thinking, ah yes, jobs, that'll be helpful. Well, this is a conundrum. Ah, here we go. Let's try this. 34. Bugger it. It'll do. So, jobs. He would like... speciality skills. It's a job in helping repair some failed electronics.
Cool.
And hang on. Times okie dokie. So yeah, he says that there's been some problems with some of the electronics that run down to the housing district, and it needs repairing. And he thinks you might be just the chap to go and do it for him.
Well, Vulcan, do you want to look over his people to see if anyone has any minor injuries you can help with? Or
I don't see why not.
Yeah. Well, you don't seem as chipper in helping people as much as you used to, which is, well, kind of nice. Means you don't run into danger anymore, but being nice to people does help us out.
I am always nice to people.
Yeah.
I give free drugs. What more does anybody want in a hellhole such as this? And he spins his finger around, gesturing to
Yeah,
everything.
gesturing at everything, at existence.
Well, Landon, well, being nice to people also has some more immediate helps, and Leon points his fat finger straight at the day pass.
Oh yeah, that guy's got to get some special stuff.
So yeah,
You're gonna need to find out what that is and let me know. I'll make them something nice.
Yeah. Well, see
We'll
if you
put
can
it in a bottle of the booze or something, and yeah.
Well, Vulcan, see if you can make yourself seem more likable or helpful. That would like increase your reputation, and we'll go help with you.
You know, that scar over your eyes looking pretty good. You can hardly even tell it was there. It's almost like somebody did something useful.
Yeah, like literally fucking amazing surgery.
Yes, and now go do that to someone else instead of glorying in your past work and doing some present work.
I'm old. It's what we do.
Well, stop being so old and do something.
Stop being so old. God damn it, stop being old.
No fucking doctors that'll put me in a jar and all this stuff. And he starts ranting about wanting to be a brain in a jar.
Yeah.
This process continues for some time.
I just imagining Leon and Vulcan just standing and bickering at each other, just like two old grumpy men, just like duh.
No. Like, I don't see us as arguing at this point. I just see Leon as kind of like, you know.
No, it's not ill. It's not. None of it is ill meant or anything. Yeah, they've been doing too much dumb shit so far.
Well, the thing is every now and then you just need to bitch about something.
True.
For right now, for Vulcan, it's his failing body.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Anyways, well, Ruby, if you want to come help me with this, apparently some people don't have any lights in their houses, so that could be a thing.
Sure, could be interesting.
If we have enough power, if we can set it up, then maybe we can make lights in our own place. So good opportunities to see how their wiring is working.
Yeah, sure.
That sounded way more dirty than it should be, but I don't know why.
Huh? What did?
Checking out how the wiring is working. It's just like that. For some reason, that just sounded dirty. It isn't in any way, but it just sounded. All right. Well, Mr. GM man, where are we going?
The senior technician guy hollers over one of the attending guards who's just sat around scratching his nose for the better part, and gives him some instructions, and tells you to follow that man.
Okay. What about Vulcan? You following along, or you're help? Yeah.
The people weren't damaged here, were they?
No.
All of them.
Okay. Yeah. Soon enough, this guy wins his way back to the housing area of Bad, and he points down the road and he says, "If you go down to this corner here, you should see there's a technician is describing."
I'm guessing we're here. Did Vulcan follow us? Guessing. Okay.
People need fixed.
No, most of the citizens going around seem as healthy as people can be.
I mean, they do have like a fucking...
Yeah, they've got a fucking auto dock on site if they need it, so...
Vulcan would like to wander away back to the medical lab.
Vulcan wanders back to the medical lab. Meanwhile, you guys have been drifted down to housing.
The housing.
So yeah, are you following this guy's roughly directed instructions?
Yes.
We had to do a job, so.
In which case, can you give me perception checks from the both of you?
All right.
Uh-huh.
Perception checks. Oh, whoa! Yes!
What?
Leon sees something!
Alright.
Ruby does not.
It's a crit pass, so with some kind of sixth sense level of, like, something is damaged, I must fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, something needs repairing.
He's like, you smell that? That's something that needs fixing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow the guard's directions, and true enough, there's like some form of junctioned box, and it's got some like hazard tape wrapped around it, and several wires leading away from it to various establishments around the area.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this appears to be what he was talking about.
Okay.
So, you must now attempt to fix the thing, which is going to be engineering electronics if you have the speciality.
I do.
I do not. I only have a sick amount of repair skill.
I will allow you to check on your sick amount of repair skill.
All right, I'll do my repair, and I am 7 under.
Throw the engineering electronics.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'll
4 under.
4 under. Well, Leon spends no time in sort of pulling apart the innards of this junctioned box, and yeah, various bits of wire and connections and things that are split. And Ruby, you know, poking in your expertise as well. You're like, oh, that bit needs connecting over there. You see where it's fused there? And Leon's like, ah, yes, and just like fucking wires flying everywhere.
Yeah. I just imagine, like, if you see in like cartoons, like with like a big massive like gorilla monkey or something just is pulling stuff apart, just like no, you have to put back in there. Oh yeah, I totally see that. Grabs and just yanks it out.
But between the two of you, speciality or not, you finish up and you crank the, it's got one of these big old handles that has to be locked down, and you hear the thwum of power go through, and you're like, yep, that's working.
Okay,
Nice.
looking down at the technician. Anything else?
Oh, the technician's not, it was just you. The guard wandered off as soon as you gave you the, like, it's down there, and he wandered off.
Okay. Well,
So
that was...
power works again when we turn it on.
Let me just add. Add that on there. Okay, so yeah, you've fixed the junction box for housing.
Nice.
All right. Well, let's report back to the guy and see what.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah.
I mean, meanwhile, at the medical center. What's going on in Vulcan? Yeah, what's going on in Vulcan land?
Vulcan would like to go and ask the doctor about becoming a brain in the jar.
A brain? So you're just gonna go in like, I want to be a brain in a jar.
You guys have the facilities in here to transport a brain into a robot body.
It's only the guy that was working on the computer that's there at the moment. And how like are you just like straight up asking this guy, just like what?
Does this person appear to be wearing medical attire?
He appears to be medical in some form, yes.
Then yes.
So you just like,
Go ahead. This is like, do you have the facilities here capable of cyborging people?
And he looks away from his terminal, looks up at you. No, we are medical for curative reasons only.
Hmm. Okay. Do you know of any place that would have any such thing? One of the other settlements of Group of Nine, perhaps?
We would have no such thing, no. Why would anyone want to be a brain in a jar?
Oh,
And
well, if
he
you
says
think
it with
about
some amount of disgust.
Well, I mean, I kind of point to my wrinkled body. This isn't exactly life at the Hilton, if you get what I mean. You don't know what the Hilton is, but very nice place. This, not very nice. Pointing at my liver spots.
Yeah, like, just old.
Just old man.
He sort of tuts and goes, we shouldn't be afraid of our humanity. It's what makes us better than robots, better than animals. We are better.
Well, those robots will have a word with your bones, when we all turn to dust. That's the only thing. But I understand. That's fine. Thanks for your time.
And he boops back to his terminal confusedly.
Yeah. I wander back.
You wander back.
It's like, what are you? Because I have the radio.
It would take
done?
you only a minor amount of coordination to get back together.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
I'm quite perceptive and not even baked yet because we're in this drug-free town. In fact, you know what? No. Does Vulcan have any? Oh, Vulcan doesn't have any cats.
Nope.
He's gonna go get a drink.
Got to get some kind of buzz for the day.
Yeah.
Oh, flashbacks.
Can I have some caps from anybody?
Yeah. Well, how much you want?
I don't know. How much does a drink cost in this horrible place? They don't even do cybernetic enhancements on people.
I don't know. Here, have a script and just go buy some.
He goes to the pub.
The pub. Foregoing the minor interaction that will require you getting a drink, if you're going to be getting like sit-down drinks, I guess.
Oh yeah. This whole script is going to get spent unless it's just an astronomical amount of booze that it would buy.
You can easily get sit-down drinks for 40 caps. And that'll...
How much is a script?
That's 100.
Oh, well. Yeah, we'll do that twice then. Twice and a half.
I mean, that's a lot of booze you're talking about there.
I can roll for alcohol poisoning, I guess.
Yeah, you're going towards, like...
It's a bar full of people.
The bar, it's got a couple of Group of 9 troops that appear to be off duty enjoying a few drinks and maybe a snack.
The gentleman that perhaps gave us the day pass?
No, he's not in here.
Do I know his name?
He doesn't have a name. He is Group of 9 troop number fucking 53 or something, I don't know.
Hey, what kinds of things does 53 like?
Am I going to have to generate a troop?
Well, go on, Frank. Ask him.
Let's... How many guards are there? Oh, there aren't even... There are 32 guards. You know what? I'm going to generate another guard for you. And this guy is going to be... This guy will be... That's a stupid name. That's an even worse name. Give me a good name.
Or?
Eckhard.
God.
Eckhard, yes, that's going to be this guy's name. And
Eckhard the God.
so
Like
you describe Eckhard the God. You describe Eckhard to these chaps. And they sort of and err, and they're like, we don't know who you're on about.
Ah. Are you from not around here?
We're part of the transport crew.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were stationed here. I'm very sorry. Here. He like gives them drinks.
I mean, yeah, if you want to buy drinks for others, then you can easily spend your script for
I would
drinky
like
goodness.
to give them each another whatever they're having, provided it doesn't go over the script thing, and then get myself some rad vodka. You know what? No. Fancy. Rad rum.
He doesn't have any rum. He's got plenty of schnapps.
Ah. Schnapps is the way to go. If you bubblegum. And he's like, I don't know what that is. Wow, I hate being old. No, these schnapps are feet schnapps. All right.
Feet schnapps. Okie dokie. So whilst the old man gets wasted, what are the young crew up to? Lost.
Back to the technician?
Yep.
Reporting job done, sir. Power has been restored.
And he gets a data pad out, boops away on it for a couple of seconds, and his face lights up and sort of, oh wow, this is actually, the power throughput looks amazing.
Well, your people skills is not incorrect. We are quite capable people, so.
And he says, well, for your troubles, maybe some, it's caps that he was in the wasteland, isn't it? Would you like some caps?
Yeah, well, if you have any other things that we might be able to use to better our everyday lives, we would enjoy those more than just caps.
Give me a speech check, because you're interacting
You
with
are
him.
definitely trying to manipulate the situation.
Well, yeah, of course, because materials are more useful than flat, dumb caps. Yeah. Now watch me fail. Now watch me nene. Yeah, I'm 2 over.
2 over. He says, well, I thought it was caps that was the most prominent way of paying people. But you are on about this electronics problem. Perhaps I could find something that would aid you?
That would be very,
I
very
have
helpful.
a small supply of electronic components. Let me give you, he says, with a complete change of tone of voice.
Well, that's because we all know the Germans are not very, generous, but the British are, so that's why I changed the tone. But yeah, trying to find electronics in the wasteland, yuck.
What can this guy freely give you?
Everything.
Now that, I think, yeah, okay, I found a thing that he can give you that's within budget. So he goes away over to one of the vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes back and he says, these are spare. I do not really need these, but perhaps they might be of use to you. And he holds out 4 industrial electric fuses.
Ooh.
Yeah?
That's really good. That's actually really good. Holy fuck. Holy.
Yeah, we can use those.
Yeah. Oh, gee. Jesus Christ. Fuses are like the fucking best.
And these are the big chunky fuses that you use.
Yeah. The amount of power you can put through one of those. And also, oh my god, they are so good. I am just thinking of all the possible scenarios. They
well,
are.
luckily it'll make it so you don't set the house on fire.
Yeah, because we have a fluctuating power source. So we could easily have a surge through it, and fuses would be the fucking tits to save us from that. Oh my
It's
god.
mostly just to make it so when you draw too much power, it burns the fuse instead of the cable.
Yeah. Well,
And
considering I'm
emphasis
planning
on
on.
draw.
Well, either way, that's what he's proffering you.
Yeah, we'll happily accept it. Also, if we want caps, I'm pretty sure we do have some weapons or armor we could sell.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty. Oh yeah, that was what I was doing so much. Yeah, last time I was repairing all of this stuff.
I'll put them in the tools, I guess.
Yeah.
And make sure you note that they are the industrial fuse, not because there's different types in my list.
4 of them?
Or yep.
Okay. Done.
All right. Well, I'm guessing he doesn't have any more jobs for us.
No, no more jobs. And the day is beginning to wear on now as well. It's
yeah.
You can tell the chill of the evening is approaching.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
I inform him that if he would like to have additional help in any case, then I instruct him to where Leon's inn is, and if he needs an extra place to store up large machinery or something like that, then like park it or somewhere, then he's more than welcome to swing by.
He gestures broadly at the huge trucks that he's currently in command of, and sort of goes, I think I have that covered.
No, I meant if you don't want to try to see if you can drive them all the way in through the narrow streets for something for just parking. I'm offering a parking lot, basically. I am doing my darndest, damn it. All right. Well, Ruby, should we go pick up the grumpy one so he can get out of town and just light up?
Yeah, he went to the bar, right?
Yeah, he went to the bar. See how much of 100. Yeah. See how much of 100K.
Visit the quartermaster first and see if he has anything for trade.
Well, yeah, if he's still there, because it is getting a bit late. But yeah, we can. It's at the same place, anyways. Walking along the streets. 2 nerds walking on the streets.
And you end up getting to the quartermaster's.
Yes.
All right. Is the door open?
The door is still open, yeah. I mean, what they have as a door.
All right. I'll walk in. And is he there?
It's not only him. There's a few guys in blue-grey guard uniforms that are ferrying stuff in and out.
Okay. Well, I look at the quartermaster, and if he looks back, I'll just be like, "Hello."
And he gives you a courtesy nod to sort of acknowledge you, but he doesn't say hello. He's just like looks at you, nods, and then yells down at the back of the warehouse. It's some guy that's just about dropped something.
Okay.
Does the quartermaster notice Leon, or he's just like, you don't exist?
You think that he's at least aware of you.
Okay.
Do you have anything for sale?
Let me get my sales lists. So you are not hated by the guy, so he can give you... Let me just create the lists that I will need. I'll put them in Discord. When I can get round to it. Boop. So he offers you the following. Where's Discord gone? Give me Discord back. He offers you that stuff, and he offers you where...
Disturbingly faded motivational poster. Industrial machine gear. A glass eye.
Is that just like a gear or something? Like
a sprocket?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sprocket, whatever you want to call it, yeah.
Mm.
And he offers you, there we go, this stuff. There we go, there's the second part of it.
Trousers. Work boots. Ooh. Bolts. Metal armor.
Bed sheeting. It's useful.
Well, I am more interested in the first one, in the medical thing.
Oh.
A
Loot
loot
item.
Yeah,
loot
hang
item.
on. That means that he has to generate something for you. Hang on. I didn't see that one. What's he offering?
No.
He is offering you... Can he offer you that? I don't think he can. He has a stim pack which has made its way into his itinerary through some bizarre logistical foobar. It should have gone to the hospital, but he's ended up with it.
Mm.
Oh, I have 3 of those now.
3 set.
Do you think we need another one, Leon?
I am pretty sure that that the old man will yell at us very loudly if we don't at least ask how much it is.
Yeah, that's a good.
Do have to say, right now I am looking at all the stuff that he's found, and most of the stuff he has, I kind of want everything.
I want all these things.
Oh,
Give me your entire stock.
Is that flask of vodka? Is that like one of those booze container, the metal things?
Yeah.
Yeah, like up there.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's over there.
because yeah. So how much for the stim pack just for that? Just a quick.
Are you asking him?
I'll
No.
ask him.
Yeah, Ruby.
How much,
No.
how much do you want for the stim
Give
pack?
me a barter roll, because you're going to be bartering for it.
Barter.
Barter.
That's 2 over.
2 over. The stim pack today will be 180, he's asking.
Okay. How much for the gear?
So
The industrial gear.
the gear. Hang on, I've got to try and find this on my list. Oh, that old thing? 2 caps.
Okay. What about the wine bottle?
Wine bottle? That's just rubbish. You can have it for 4 caps.
Okay. I think it's easier just to look at all the stuff you want and then just ask for price of it.
Well, no, I want to see what the individual thing.
Fair.
The flask of vodka. How much for that? That flask over there.
6 caps.
Okay. Is it filled?
Yes, it's a flask of vodka.
I don't know. Work boots. Ooh. What about the bolts?
The bolts, 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 bolts. Oh, the ammo, you mean? 2 caps each.
8 total. Yes. Oh, that ammo. I don't think we have anything that uses that kind of ammo, do we? Leon, do we have any weapons that use that ammo over there? And Ruby points at the...
That's the... You don't have any... If you had Arnica's AK, I believe that's what used that.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
I don't know if you've got anything that uses that at the moment. Hunting rifle, no, not that I can immediately see.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say it was?
The 5.45.
Oh, okay. No, I was looking at the 6, what they're using, but no.
Okay. How much for the bed sheeting?
Bed sheeting, 360 caps.
360.
I'm pretty. For some reason, I have the feeling that we could use the tree sap for something.
What
Because
is tree sap used for? Is it like in a jar or something?
No, tree sap is basically if you've ever touched the bark of a pine tree and it just gets all really sticky, that's tree sap.
I know what tree sap is, but what do you use it for?
Well, it's an organic material, so we can use it to distill it into something else. But I don't know what. I just, for some reason,
I
have
could
an
be
idea.
wrong, but I think tree sap can sometimes be used in the wild as a fire lighter. I could be wrong on that. I'd have to check.
That is true. You can actually use it to make like some like a flammable fluid out of it. But
how much of it is it? Like a whole
it's just
jar
like
full?
a small jar's worth. It's not even full. It's just like some in a jar.
Okay, that's no. We would need a lot of it to make any use of it.
What about that gauge thing over there?
The steam gauge assembly. That would be 30 caps.
What do you think, Leon?
Well, yeah. Well, we do actually have a lot of stuff that actually does run with steam and uses pressure. So it would be nice to be able to see how. Well, if it's gonna blow up, that's. I don't want to have that one happen again. God.
Yeah, we might as well.
Fucking distillery.
30, he said, right?
30, yes.
Leon looks at the rubber toy dinosaur and just says, yes.
Oh, how much for the dinosaur?
9 caps.
Industrial machine gear. Could be nice for Quinn if you need something.
Another one? Another gear, yeah. And it's the same one as the other one, so I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's also 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh. Noodles. We could have some
Yeah.
noodles in our soup.
How many noodles does he have?
1d6.
He does, which I will roll for you, because I'm the games master and I like rolling dice.
Aw, I want to roll dice.
No.
Oh.
I rolled.
Fair.
He has...
Well, yeah.
he has 1 noodles.
Okay.
Come
Well,
on, you
how
could.
much for the noodles?
4 caps.
Okay.
King of the noodles.
FE cells. Which ones are those again?
Those are fusion cells. They are for plasma weaponry.
I don't think we have any of those. Okay, so look. Okay, so Ruby starts. I'll take both the gears, the stim pack, the wine bottle, the flask, all the bolts, the steam gauge, the dinosaur, and the noodles.
Yeah, whatever that comes out to, he'll exchange.
My calculations say it's 245.
How do you get 245?
I should have added the numbers. Well, 4,
1 plus 1
2,
plus 2 plus 1.
1.
That's 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
The 2 gears together is 4, the stim pack's 180, the wine bottle's 4, the
Stim
flask.
pack, yeah. 1, yep.
Oh.
Sorry, it's because the stim pack is on a different list and I hadn't got it right in front of me. I'd forgotten to add it.
Okay.
I am willing to agree to that. That sounds about right. By my rough mathematics.
Then
So,
we have a deal.
Yep, he gathers all the things that you want.
Yeah, I hand him the caps and take
so how much?
245.
245.
So 2. So that's nice. Ooh. We have really we've been spending a lot of money this game, but
yeah. Okay, so yeah, thank you for your business and have a nice day.
And he gives you a very brief flash of a smile and then quickly begins orchestrating the people that are dashing around with boxes.
Yeah, he's busy. All right, and then we move on. Let's go see where Vulcan is.
We head up to the pub to see what kind of state our doctor is in.
So how heavy are you leaning on this 100 caps worth of...
Are the group of 9 soldiers still there?
Yeah, I mean, it's not been a terrible amount of time. They're clearly off duty and they're just enjoying themselves.
Did they enjoy the extra drinks I got?
They very much enjoyed the extra drinks that you gave them.
Bacon?
Bacon. There is no bacon.
Did they enjoy the extra drinks?
Yes.
Well then, guess I would just sit and chit chat with, well, whoever would listen to an old man.
Fair enough. Are you, like, properly waning into the money that you've got, or are you just buying as you go?
I'm pretty much just buying whenever I run out of drink.
Fair enough.
So,
give me an endurance check then. Fair enough.
That's pretty good.
other than being, happily buzzed, there's no problems. You've still got 20 caps left by the time the other two walk through the door.
Absolutely. So I'm just a bit drunk, and they don't like cybernetic enhancement.
Oh.
Somebody carry me. I'm not that drunk. I'm just lazy.
Malcolm being disappointed that no one believes in the cyborg overworld philosophy.
So you.
And I guess we leave.
You leaving?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. In which case, make sure you retain those 20 caps that you haven't spent.
Actually, I want a bottle of schnapps. Can I get a bottle of schnapps?
Yeah, I mean, you can get a bottle of schnapps, and that will cost you, I believe, a bottle of liquor does cost 20. I will double check. Liquor. Yeah, a bottle of liquor is going to set you back 20. So
Perfect.
you have a
Spend
bottle of
all-
schnapps to go.
So how close is it that Vulcan falls into a stream or a puddle?
Oh, he's not drunk. He's just happily buzzed. He's
Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
rolled a 6 against 10, so I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
When we meet up with him, Ruby hands him the stim pack. Here, we got this too.
Excellent.
There's so many stim packs. Fucking fine.
I just love the faraway echo. It just sounds like a kid who's just had 4 bags of chips just handed to him. We have so many chips. Like, wow.
Add the noodles to the food pile.
Yep.
As we go back, maybe we should see if we can forage on the way.
We could look for some food.
I think I'd be fine with finding stuff.
Oh, I'm probably gonna pass on that because I am, and then Leon just points to all the stuff he's carrying. I'm just gonna carry this.
Oh, Ruby will try then.
Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to, yeah.
Yeah, Leon would definitely carry way more than he can lift to. So
1 under.
Sadly, you do not find any food.
Okay.
And you make it back to the inn unharmed, with no interruptions from the world.
All right.
But didn't Frosty roll for finding food?
Hold on.
Huh?
Yeah,
Is that all?
yeah. Frosty be skipping out on foraging stuff while Leon is carrying all of his stuff.
You can have a go if you want.
Buzzed, it would be no different than usual. But I'm also going to keep an eye out for Eckhard.
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 Who is that?
That's the one guard in this town that I'm not going to murder.
Eckhard is no longer on duty. At least at the gate that you exit by.
Cool. I did really well for my foraging.
How far are you under?
If my perception's the mark, it is.
It's not your perception.
9
It's
or 10 under.
outdoorsman.
Oh, it's 6.
Oh, naturalist will count to this.
Oh,
7?
Um,
A lot.
no, wait.
in a complete shock to...
Actually, that would actually make him 8 under.
Well, regardless, in some bizarre, drunken epiphany, you manage to, like, brush through a bush and, like, when you come out the other side, your hand has got, like, a whole bunch of berries and you're like, oh, these are cool. You gather some food. You get 1 food.
Okay.
He just
Into the food pile.
You're like, oh, were you looking for these, Ruby?
Yeah.
Okay.
just being all Joe fucking smug and just like walks into a bush, taps it, and just food falls out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I found this because I'm really old.
And yeah, you get back to the inn, no problem, and Quinn dutifully, welcomes you back with, how does he welcome you back? No, Pretty Flowers is not the wrong,
Stress.
You get back and you sort of come through the door, and Quinn, he sort of shuffles a bit, you hear his gears sort of whirring away, and then he sort of slumps down into his own weight, and he just goes, wipe feet!
Huh?
Wipe feet!
Wipe your feet.
Oh. Right.
Which Vulcan, of course, does. And straightens his bow tie.
Yeah.
On Quinn. Quinn has a bow tie.
As Quinn announces this obscure, uncoded response, his little blinky light next to his eye flashes on and off in some kind of pride over the apparent cleanliness of the internal side of the inn. Anyway.
Yeah, Ruby's a bit confused.
He's been talking to Frank a lot.
You have made it back unhindered. There's been no RNG against you over the past couple of days, so...
Cool.
No RNG of murder. It's good. It's been a good 2 days.
We have not murdered anything, and nothing has murdered us. Oh my god.
So it's evening. Vulcan, do you want to try making that chemistry
He's already
set
done
again?
his
Oh, he did?
invention test for the day.
I tried that earlier.
Okay. Well, then Ruby is gonna continue work on the energy pistol site.
Absolutely. What are the other two going to get up to?
Well, let's see.
Vulcan's going to work on the soup. We've added some stuff. Flavoring.
Can you give me a cook check then? Give me a cook check.
I think so.
Outdoorsman +1.
3.
Yeah, okay.
Amelia, when you're done, could you turn back to the inventory?
For the next week, whilst your ingredients will last and you're working through this set of stuff, consumption from your pot of goodness for 1 day will have a 1 hit point restorative bonus, should it be required.
What?
Wow. I made some good soup.
Nice.
Yeah.
For the next week.
Well,
You
Rich.
can get your point back.
Rich, one leather. How much would that be of a leather armor?
1 second. It's about soup. Because you've done a good soup. It's nice and tasty, wholesome now. Filled with vitamins.
Wholesome soup. It is it's a soup very kind to everyone. It be a wholesome soup.
So,
Yes.
what was your particular problem, Mr. Mim?
Again, I do not have problems. I have challenges. But no, I was wondering how much a leather is if you were to make a leather armor.
One leather item?
Yeah, well, it's because in our massive inventory under our materials we have leather 1, which tells me. So I'm just wondering
Not
how
a lot. It would take probably a dozen or more bits of leather to produce a leather armor.
Okay. Well, can I use that set 1 to repair this one?
Yes, that you can definitely do.
Okay. Well, then I shall attempt to repair that.
Damage rank 2, in which case give me a repair roll, and you get your bonus of armory, whatever it is that does the thing.
Yes. Well, it's just called armory body armor. So
yep,
that's
that
a
one.
repair of +1. So come on, give me a roll. That is 8 under.
8 under. Well, it's going to be hard for you to not do it, especially being as you're using an item to help you. So yes, you have reduced that to damage rank 1.
Ah, dang it. I really wanted that to reduce to rank 0. So does it still have the -1 AC?
No, at rank 1 it has no modifier.
Okay. Well, it's still not in prime condition like all the other armors I have done. Because all of them are fully restored. Yeah. Oh well. Well, that's my evening. Repairing armor.
Cool. The only person not currently occupying their evening is Vulcan.
Didn't you just make soup?
I did soup.
It's not going to consume your whole evening, though, to make a nice batch of soup.
Hang on. Did you repair a piece of armor?
Yeah.
Which one?
On the table, it would be this one.
Leather armor.
Yeah, it's a leather armor. It was rank damage 2, and then I turned it into with a minus modifier, and now it's rank damage 1 with no modifiers.
Okay, I don't have any that have a damage 1 reported.
No, I looked.
Two.
Yeah, I looked in your inventory, and I'm pretty sure that your inventory is out of date compared to.
I will say the inventory is actually pretty good because this obviously was foobarred when the game screwed up.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I've corrected some things, like I put the environmental armor back out. I put the various other things, but I haven't bothered recorrecting a lot of this stuff over here because it couldn't be bothered.
Okay.
Vulcan's wearing the environmental armor.
Yeah.
So what? One of them goes to no damage then, or?
If it was only at rank 1 in your inventory, then yes.
Okay.
I will take your inventory over what's on the board currently any day.
This is updated. And is that leather scrap used up?
The leather scrap's been used, yep.
Yeah.
Down to 0 on leather. Oh.
So,
but
okay.
I did find a radstag hide.
You did find a radstag hide, yes.
So, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong with this one, but that means that the only armors we have left that's not restored is the leather armor with a damage rank of 6, and then a makeshift heavy armor with a damage
No, I
rank
have
of
a
5.
leather armor of a damage 1 and a makeshift heavy with damage 5.
Oh, that means that I've fixed all the leather armors.
How many? I was going to say, how many leather armors do you have on your list there, Amelia?
2.
There's only 2 on the table.
Yeah, one you just fixed to have no damage, and there's another one with damage 1.
Wait, what?
That's
So
what I have.
that means that last time I would have repaired one almost completely last session.
Yeah, I'll take it. Like I said, I'll prefer the list over what's happened, because I know that this table fucked up. So.
Okay, so
Is
so
the
that's
makeshift
one.
heavy on there?
The makeshift heavy is up here.
Yep, that one's got rank 5. That's correct.
So this one has rank 1. This one over here. Because I restored
Yeah,
one of
I
them.
think you tore up a damage rank 6 one and you fixed another or something.
That does sound right. Wait. Where's all the raider armor? Like, oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, you stacked them. Sorry. Wait, that doesn't.
Hmm?
No, we only have 3 raider armors on the table.
Again,
well, I have 4 listed. We all started.
Don't be too concerned about what's on the table, because again, this fucked up. So if it's on a list, it's probably far more accurate.
Okay. So we have what? So we have 1 leather armor that's damage 1, and then another one that I just restored to 0. And then we have the makeshift that's done, not done, and then we have a ruined army helmet.
Oh
And
yeah, that thing. If you can somehow fix that, that's actually a nice piece of equipment.
Or I would see if I can use it to repair the heavy armor.
I wouldn't.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a card for it somewhere.
Okay.
Don't know if that one's out.
Is it this combat
helmet?
helmet?
Yeah, there is a card out, yeah.
It's now called combat helmet.
Well, you could...
Or is that it? Is that the ruined army helmet? Yeah, probably. Yeah, look, it's got 2 head protection and it adds 1 AC.
What, you want to put it on Quinn? Just Quinn
No.
walking around with an army helmet on?
Compared to your mining helmet.
True. Okay, well, that still concludes the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, that's a good enough time to wrap it up, unless you want to do your go to sleeps for the next thing.
I'll take the fluids off too.
I'll make a note to the effect.
And Vulcan wouldn't have really been able to do anything because he already tried to work on the invention earlier. So,
I'll do my my sleep times.
Okay.
Well, I have slept. That's my endurance.
Nice.
I crit roll my endurance.
In which case, give yourself a bonus against your nightmares, because you're sleeping good.
Yeah, well, I failed by 1, but I'm pretty sure my sleeping.
I was going to give you a 1 bonus from your sleep, so yeah, you have a slightly listless but otherwise restful night.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was just all the social interaction that really got into Leon. It's just like he had way too much, like way too many people, not enough tinkering stuff. But I gained fatigue. Leon sleep okay.
Yeah.
Not even grammatically correct, but just Just main word. Sleep okay. Sleep.
There we go then. Alright. Save game.
No encounters.
No encounters. Well, no, I tell you a lie. There was an encounter roll, but the encounter roll was the fact that the Group of 9 truck turned up.
Okay.
That was actually an encounter roll.
Okay.
Oh, wow, I can just imagine that convoy steaming by when they're transporting all that water.
Yeah, well, if they're supplying large cities or not large settlements, yeah.
The only thing that they probably have to worry about is one of those Panzergigants or something.
Maybe.
When they're...
The support trucks, the armored trucks, they only have machine guns on. They're not heavily armed.
But I'm guessing like 50 cal machine guns.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
they're proper like support weaponry start. So
I guess the Panzergigants are like a few tiers above
I
that
expect
in
maybe a
terms of
few of the guards probably have a few laser rifles among them. So yeah.
Well, Panzergigants are more like tanks, aren't they?
Yeah, Panzergigant is essentially a mobile tank.
They have like anti-armor weaponry and stuff.
Can do. Let's give points to you and you and you. I'm going to give points to you, Matt. And I'm going to give points... Yeah, I'm happy.
Well, Rich, as long as you're happy, we are happy. And I do actually mean that.
Bang. There's some points.
Bang.
Let us see. Q being a no.
Unless anyone wishes to add anything for anything particularly outstanding, happy to listen to any recommendations.
Any of us done it?
I thought Leon's interaction with the overseer was funny, but I don't know if it's worth a point. Do you want to point it out?
Leon just being socially annoyed at people, just like, I am asking you a simple thing and you're giving me a response I cannot use. Why are you useless? Oh.
Quick look at why is oh yeah. Oh really? It's interesting. Right. Here endeth the thing. How was that for everybody?
Nice.
Yeah.
Inventing sucks.
Yeah. Of all the inventing that was happening today, by the way, Vulcan had the best chance.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's really rudimentary what I was doing, but it's still something I'm pulling out of my ass.
Yeah, like you're literally having to like come up with something that will work just with random crap from a pile. So I get exactly what it's there for, and I yeah.
Yep.
But yeah. Inventing is rough.
My next character is going to be a goddamn inventor.
Well,
bonus to inventing.
Leon actually does have Gadgeteer.
Yeah. Yeah, I have bonuses to inventing. You can, with adequate resources, time tools, and space, make new things.
Yeah, Gadgeteer makes the process of inventing actually work a lot quicker. Without Gadgeteer, you're limited by... so in Vulcan's case, you're limited because... hang on, let me get the correct page here. Something to do about complexity or something. Yeah, let me find... I think Gadgeteer just makes it a hell of a lot quicker and easier.
Oh yeah, that was because... Well, yeah, we made Leon because I am by heart a person that likes to take stuff around me and make it into something else. So it just feels very natural to me.
So, Gadgeteer... Gadge... Which begins with a G, not an S. Rich, G, get your head on. Oh, here we go. Gadgeteers and gizmos. Bang. Gadgeteer. Natural inventor, you can modify blah 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 given time and money. Hello. Can I help you? Good night. Thank you. Sorry, interrupted there briefly.
No.
Entire new, as per Gadgeteering page 475. Cinematic Gadgeteer. Yeah, basically just vastly alters how quickly you can come up with crap. What's page 475 tell us? Oh, page 475. Gadgeteering. So it's a pro of the invention itself, and so you still have to describe to me what the invention is as per the normal rules. I get to tell you to shut up if I don't think it's right. Usual rules for choosing skills that you need to do a thing. Usual complexity levels. Gadgeteers have a... here we go. Gadgeteers have a milder penalty on their concept rolls. No penalty at all for a simple invention. Ooh, bear that in mind. If you're doing a simple invention, no penalty.
Well, I don't know what is a simple invention unless you tell me.
Let me just check that against the whole because it might just be a flat buff. Inventing. So, simple. I'm adding a special little chart for you, Mim. Minus. Cool. Alright. Apparently you can even do software with gadgeteering.
Oh.
Cool. If I have programming.
Which can overcome some of the limitations of interacting with technologies, basically. It says here, apparently you get to ignore a -5 for a technology that is totally new to the campaign. So, hypothetically, if you do come across some upper tech level stuff that you need to interact with, you might be able to gadget your way into it, basically.
Is that a perk or what is that?
It's a perk. Well, no, it's a GURPS advantage.
Yeah, it's a character creation one.
Benefits listed for concept roles, but the prototype roles. Oh, okay, so all of your bonuses actually do carry through to prototyping as well, so it's not just concepting. Ooh.
Oh ho.
I will have to bear that in mind for you. Because I haven't yet calculated that. I didn't realize it was a thing. Calculate cost. Boring. Yeah, basically you can come up with gadgets, quote unquote, that are either, able to interact with technologies that you don't understand better. Because you can ignore some of the penalties. But you can also just, whilst inventing stuff, do it a little bit easier. Which is weird, because a lot of it says, like, under production, the standard rules apply. Under prototyping, all the benefits. It's the prototyping that's going to have the biggest benefit, I think. So I didn't realise it had an effect on that. So I apologise for not reading the book well enough.
No. Dude, you have to keep track of so many things. And to be honest, a lot of the failures of Leon actually has just given more story to the game. So I see that as an absolute win. Insert the Hulk meme.
And because new technologies, you get, ignoring a -5 for coming up with a completely, like, I want to make a fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good fucking buff.
Hot dang.
But you haven't yet done that.
Well, hypothetically, how would that have affected my induction?
You're on in concepting, weren't you? So hang on. Hang on. Maths is hard. With the rolls I had today, and without wanting to metagame too hard, it still wouldn't have helped you.
Okay.
And I don't want to spoil things, because obviously you've now got a +1 for essentially having some rudimentary plans given to you. So you now have a bonus as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, in today's events, and if I can remember the rolls correctly, I had some shonky rolls for you.
Okay.
In fairness, the rolls for Frosty were kind of awful, because he actually, yeah, he had a better chance anyway, because it was an easier thing. But he failed as well, so it's just been a bad day for bad couple of days for inventing.
Oh well.
But there's always tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right.
Just in a sentence, Rich. How are you feeling about the game? Like compared to
I'm still in a problem area, if I'm completely honest.
Okay.
Do you think that Fallout thing that you found might help?
I don't know. I'm definitely interested in reading through it, because the mechanics are interesting. I like where they're heading with some of the mechanics. But it does lean on a far different type of game to what we're currently playing. So this whole thing with inventions and fucking social interactions and blah blah blah, all this, it much harder to recreate as far as what I've read so far.
Oh, what the other system is more of a hack and slash shoot stuff?
Well, bearing in mind what I said about the combat mechanics anyway being very cut and dry, it seems that they've got a much greater focus on you're gonna be fighting raiders or mutants or whatever it might be. I think it was it Payne or someone was saying, I forget who was in the channel. Part of the audience obviously is that, yeah, it is going to be developed for a bunch of people that played Fallout 4 and want to play tabletop. So of course it's going to have like shooty goodness at the core of it. The one thing GURPS allows me to do in great scope, as today has proven, with fucking random jobs pulled out of my arses and inventions and all this kind, it's got so much stuff that can cover in rules, and but for the fact I have to look a lot of it up, it's there, and I can reference it. So it's got a whole plethora of things that allow me to build a very deep world. Which is great, because that's what GURPS is for, I guess.
Wait, I was the one who told you that most of the audience would be from a game that's focused on shooting.
Yeah, so... I know, someone said it, I just remember someone else was talking at the same time.
No, yeah. But yeah, and that's actually one of the things that I enjoy. Well, combat is exciting, and
I mean, don't get me wrong. Looking at the rule set, there is rules in there about like weapon modification and other bits about like I say, robot bits in there, like how to build robots. But it is, it's all squished down a little bit into a far more approachable system, I think, than GURPS presents. The damage thing is I mean, the combat thing is a hell of a lot quicker than what we've currently got in our game. But it doesn't have as much range on how to handle wounding, and I've got so much scope for. You can have everything from a nasty graze, you've got 1 hit point wound, through to you've nearly lost an eye. Yeah, I've got a whole range of damage capabilities that I can use in the system I use. Whereas this is much more... I mean, there is wounding, but it's much more simplified. So you have an arm wound, you can't use your arm. It certainly looks interesting, but it's a different game.
Well, you could maybe move some things over that you like.